championships in February and some great college action in early March. The Pac-12 championships and the EIWA championships as well. So much great wrestling here on FloWrestling. We're in Omaha, Nebraska. Skutt leading Norfolk 16-9. Urbanic goes on bottom. Quickly jumps to his feet. Quick escape. 2-second escape. And this match is tied up at 3. It doesn't matter if I'm calling high school, college. Quick escapes keep you in matches. Short time scoring. Those are the things that win big matches. Score first. Build on your lead. Score late. I talk about the letter P often. And I got a laundry list, but I'll give you a few of them. Your preparation, your pace, your physicality, your purpose. Call goes wrong. Something gets away a little bit. What's your poise? Got to stay calm. And the one that I added a while back, and I really like it, is paranoia. You got to be a little paranoid. Not overly paranoid. It's kind of like a recipe. Recipe calls for a teaspoon of salt. You can't dump in a bucket. Got to have a teaspoon or you ruin it. Paranoia is the same thing. You don't want to be overly paranoid. You don't need 2 cups of paranoia, but you better have a teaspoon. And what I mean by that is, you're in a wrestling match and you're up 5-1. You're not safe. Never safe in this sport. You got to keep on wrestling. Wrestle positions. Stay disciplined in your position, your hand fight, your footwork. Win the next points. All right, back at it. 3-3 match. They're on 126. You master the letter P in the sport of wrestling, you'll win a lot of matches. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, what's your perspective? It's important. It's important, but it's not that important. Enjoy the journey. Don't focus on the result. Perspective. Single leg right here for Lundy. Looking for his second takedown. He's got a nice single leg center of the mat. He can stay patient here with 120. And Urbanic does a great job to get that leg back. Those are those things that don't really show up in the box score. Now here's an attack from Urbanic. Now he's got an opportunity. A single leg of his own. Looking for his first lead. Goes for a double. Great job there to get the takedown. Good adjustment made there by Urbanic. And he's got his first lead. It is 6 unanswered for the Skyhawk. With 51 seconds in this second period. Blood time once again. Blood on Lundy. Wrestling fans, this is for you. Access every match, ranking, exclusive content with your annual FloWrestling subscription. High school, college, freestyle. It's all on FloWrestling. The live events, interviews, so much more. Don't miss a single moment of the action, only on FloWrestling. I remember the very first time I saw FloWrestling. It was 4th of July, and I want to say it was 2007. My brother called me up. He said, "You got to check this out." Watching a Tom Brands interview on this FloWrestling. I fell in love with FloWrestling that day. It was so awesome because we just never saw that before. And it's pretty incredible to see what FloWrestling has become now here in 2026. Almost 2 decades, and it has had such a great impact on the sport that cannot be debated. 6-4 match, 30 seconds left. So get your FloWrestling annual subscription. Tell your friends about it. If you are a wrestling fan, you got to have Flow. There's so much great content. I'll go to FloWrestling, and next thing you know, it's 3 hours later. So much to check out. And always adding new things. Innovation. Final seconds in this second period. Chase Urbanic took the lead with a takedown. He's up 6-4. Good matchup here at 126. Ranked matchup. At 126, Urbanic ranked 9th. In Class B, number 1 is Dominic Olson of Waverly. Neutral here in the third. Quick shot off the whistle there by Urbanic. Lundy scored the first takedown. And last period had a single leg but couldn't finish. Really even matchup with these two guys. Norfolk looking to get back in the W column. They got off to a good start with wins at 215 and 285. But then it was Strange, DeVetter, and Orada, all with bonus point victories for the Skyhawks. And hustling around and getting behind for three more, Chase Urbanic. 9-4, he's up by 5. Skutt Catholic state tournament champions at the individual state tournaments, and the dual meet champions as well. And right now, Chase Urbanic has Lundy in trouble. It's going to be some near fall points. Now he's going to readjust and run it again. The Skyhawks looking for their 4th straight bonus point victory. After giving up that first takedown, Chase Urbanic putting points on the scoreboard. For near fall would give him 13 points. He'd be up by 9. That would be the major decision. He keeps that arm bar in the wrist, and he's going to run it one more time. This time it appears to be a little bit tighter. Inside of 10 seconds. And with the near fall points, a 13-4 tech fall for Chase Urbanic, the 9th ranked 126-pounder in Class B. It is the 3rd straight tech for the Skyhawks. Seen the situation once again. Urbanic gives up the first takedown, but stays poised. Wins the next position. And he gets the tech fall. Skutt Catholic leading Norfolk here in Omaha. It's FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling.
They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history.
Speaking of giving up points in short, Tom, I just gave up a takedown on the edge. Urbanic gets the major decision, not a tech fall. I got a little lazy in my hand fight. My apologies. So it's 20-9. So not 3 straight techs. You got DeVetter and Orada with techs. Chase Urbanic winning by 9. That is a major decision. I got to do a better job with my math. So 20-9 as we wrestle here at 132. That gives me 1,776 consecutive broadcasts with a mistake. Quick takedown for Kefa Orsi. He is ranked 15th at 132 in Class B, and he's got a cradle locked up. Orsi's got it locked up. He rocks him back. And that's a pretty tight cradle. Wrestling Owen Dobler. 4-point near fall. And right back in on the legs. Kefa Orsi coming out on fire. Kefa Orsi, a junior with a 5-1 record, leading at 10-1. Looking for that cradle once again. He's a state qualifier. He was 6th at the Gardner Edgerton. He's got it locked up once again. And he rolls it through. Still keeps his lock. Gonna roll it through again. And he gets the fall. Kefa Orsi. The second pin for the Skyhawks tonight. They also got one from Colton Strange at 106. You talk about urgency. Kefa Orsi on the legs. Quickly gets the cradle. Then he gave up an escape, got right back in on the legs, went right back to that cradle, a couple of adjustments, rolled him through and gets the fall. That is how you get it done. And you look at the results here in the first half, and it's been bonus points. That's been the story for Skutt Catholic after dropping matches at 215 and 285. 26-9. Here we go at 138 pounds. It is Drew Carlson for the Skyhawks. And Trevor Caney wrestling 138 for Norfolk. Caney's got a single leg, his head to the outside, looking to turn that corner. Carlson trying to sit the corner, and Carlson's got his hands locked. Carlson's got a cradle. It's going to be 3 takedown, and he's got him bundled up pretty good. Carlson, just a freshman, an 8-8 record. Caney's a junior, comes in 6-11. 50 seconds remaining in this first period. Carlson looking to give the Skyhawks 6 more. He's got him tight and he gets the fall. Back-to-back pins from Orsi and Carlson. The third fall tonight for the Skyhawks. And Skutt Catholic is pulling away. That pin makes it 32-9. Tight cradle for Carlson, and the freshman picks up his 9th win of the season. Here inside Skutt Catholic, Omaha, Nebraska, Shane Sparks. What a night here in Omaha, Nebraska. FloWrestling Night in America. Right now, Skutt Catholic, Class B powerhouse, flexing its muscles. It's been bonus points for the Skyhawks. And the 3 pins. They got 3 pins, a pair of techs, and Urbanic with the major decision at 126. 32-9 as we shift our attention to 144 pounds. This is James Strange. We saw his younger brother Colton get the fall at 106 for the Skyhawks. And there is a takedown for Drew Gallion. Gallion ranked 6th in Class A. Strange ranked 20th in Class B. Gallion, a 2-time state qualifier. Really having a solid season. 16-2. A champion at the Fremont Invite, a runner-up at the Blizzard Brawl, at the Flatwater Fracas. Norfolk wrestled 8 dual meets. And Gallion was 7-1, and he wants to be a Navy SEAL. He's a Navy Special Worker candidate. And potentially dangerous whistle. That's a different level of excellence. Talked about that letter P before. Another great P word is pursuit. Now that's a big time pursuit. Wanting to be a Navy SEAL. has a hammer lock. You see he's got that wrist on the back of Strange. Takes a look over at his coaches. Just good communication right there with Gallion and the coaching staff. He's got a half Nelson and a wrist. Short time down to 10 seconds. Keeps that inside wrist. And it's going to be a takedown and a ride out for Gallion in this first period. Quickly to his feet off the whistle. Switch position here for Gallion. And the Panther adds to his lead. Gets the quick reversal here in the second period to lead it 5-0. Tight waist. Coffee grinder position there as he buries that head into the shoulder. Now he lifts the wrist, goes underneath. Good job in this top position. Good transitions, tight waist. Strange looking to work up quad pod. And Gallion, I think, looking for a cradle. 1:15 second period. Looking for a cradle. He's got his hands locked. This is trouble for Strange. Gallion looking for the second pin of the night for Norfolk. They got one at 2:15 with Kyron Monroe. Strange holding on to the left leg of Gallion. Coach Fisher at Norfolk is a teacher, weight room and PE. Solid job at Norfolk. 3 really good programs here in Nebraska. Blood time as they'll come out and clean the mat. The future of wrestling is here. Scan that QR code that you see on your screen. Learn more about the all-new FloWrestling. Watch the live stream while browsing brackets on our new mobile app. Get unlimited free notifications. Check out our new athlete program profile. So much going on at FloWrestling. Scan that QR code. Check it out. Great crowd here inside Skutt Catholic. High school wrestling. Dual meets. Love it. 9-0 inside of 20 seconds. Gallion once again has that, working on that cradle anyways. And we will go to the third period in a 9-0 match. Neutral here in this third period. I got confused before. Andrew Fisher, head coach at Creighton Prep. We'll see them coming up. Justin Gray, the head coach at Norfolk. Big thanks to all 3 of these coaches. Spent time talking to them this week, learning more about their programs and kids on the team, and all 3 just awesome to talk to. Got to meet them all tonight. Awesome to be here. Love to be on site. Meet a lot of college wrestling fans. And looking to get around behind, beating that right shoulder and getting 3 more. Gallion 3-0 lead. Looking for his 17th win, and this is junior season. Strange is sophomore. Right at 500 coming in. Mentioned Strange ranked in Class B. Number 1 in Class B at this weight class is James Ferguson of Elkhorn North. Thigh pry off the whistle. Gallion grabs that near wrist once again as the near ankle scooped up. There's a stall call on Strange. Good solid match for Drew Gallion. Ranked 6th in Class A for Norfolk. And he gives the Panthers a major decision, 12-0. Here at 144 pounds. Makes it 32-13. As Drew Gallion gives the Panthers their 3rd win of the night. Convincing win, Gallion with the major decision. 150 pounds is coming up next. We'll see top-ranked Ben Ziola. That's next. It's FloWrestling Night in America presented by Nike Wrestling.
They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history.
Skutt Catholic here in Omaha, Nebraska. FloWrestling Night in America presented by Nike Wrestling. I'm Shane Sparks. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday nights with us here on FloWrestling Night in America. And this January, some great matchups upcoming. A doubleheader next week, high school and women's action. And then we are off to Pennsylvania, and right off the whistle, scoring a takedown in 3 seconds is Ben Ziola, the 2-time state champion for the Skyhawks. Younger brother of Cade, who was over at Nebraska. Nice slide by 2 more. Cade wrestling at Nebraska. His brother Jace is on the baseball team for the Cornhuskers. And this is Vincent Thomas, a freshman for the Panthers. And Thomas, I like the courage right there with the leg attack. But he is into a cradle. Ziola 12-5 on the season. And the 2-time state champion will score 4 near fall, and it is 13-2. Wasting no time. Another takedown right into a cradle, and Ziola is going to get the fall on the edge in a minute 2. Ben Ziola, ranked number 1 in Class B, improves to 13-5. He's committed to North Carolina. And in his first match of tonight, it is short work. Another fall. Makes it 38-13. That is the 4th fall of the dual meet for the Skyhawks. 157 pounds, Ismael Aguilar. He's a freshman. And Isaac Crisco. He's a senior, ranked number 2 in Class B. Crisco 16-5 this season. Good mat awareness. Another takedown, his third. Tell you what, I like guys that throw down. Just get out there and wrestle. And we are seeing that from Crisco. Crisco, a state runner-up last season at 144. This season, 5th at the Gardner-Edgerton. He was 8th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. He's ranked number 2 in Class B. Alan Diaz of Lexington ranked number 1. 12-3. I was joking with Isaac before this duel meet in the wrestling room that I wanted to wrestle off. I weigh about 157. I said, I want to wrestle off with you. And I'm telling you what, I'm glad we didn't see that, because this guy would have tore me up. He's got great pace. And now he's going to settle in and look for the fall. He's got a headlock. And now he's going to cinch this one up tight. Looking to put those shoulder blades on the mats. Still plenty of time, and he gets the stick. Isaac Crisco. Another fall for the Skyhawks. Makes it 44-13. Crisco was all offense. No brakes, all gas. And then he gets the fall. Isaac Crisco gets the fall at 157. That is the 5th fall for the Skyhawks as they are pulling away. A lot of bonus points. Tech falls. Got a major decision in that mix as well. A lot of offense. A lot of urgency. And it is 44-13. With Crisco at 157, he's ranked 2nd. Tyler Harrell's ranked 2nd at 165. Nico Rotella ranked 2nd at 175. Riley Johnson ranked 2nd at 190. I mean, it is a murderer's row from 150 to 190 for the Skyhawks. Here's another hammer in Tyler Harrell. He's 12-5. Kalen Thompson, good-looking sophomore here for the Panthers, 17-13 record. He's a returning state qualifier, ranked 8th in Class A. It's a takedown and a tilt on the edge. Really good transitions. Thinking ahead, I mean, get the takedown, you got to be thinking feet to back, or, get a takedown, going to win a tilt. Cradle, perhaps. Tyler Harrell, a 3-time state champ. Won it at 150 last season. Going to wrestle for Sam Barber at the Air Force Academy. One of my favorite people in the sport, Sam Barber. Harrell was a runner-up at the Gardner-Edgerton. He's ranked 2nd in Class B, FloWrestling Premium Rankings. Emmett Dirks of York holds the top spots. I got to get to the Nebraska State tournaments. I live in Wisconsin. I've been to that one a bunch of times. They do a tremendous job. It's the only one I've ever been to. I want to get to Iowa. I want to get to Nebraska. I want to get to Indiana. Those are the ones I really want to get to. 15-0 in 53 seconds. Tyler Harrell, the 3rd tent fall of the night here for the Skyhawks. 15 points in less than a minute. The scoreboard is tired here at Skutt Catholic from all that offense. It is FloWrestling Night in America presented by Nike Wrestling. Skutt Catholic here in Omaha, Nebraska. The Skyhawks, 22-time Nebraska State champions, and they lead it 49-13. Bonus points, and more bonus points for the Skyhawks as we wrestle here at 175 pounds. Looking forward to this match. This is a big one. Tanner Wagner for the Panthers. He is ranked #1 in Class A, the senior 13-0. This season, 37 takedowns. He has yet to surrender one. A state runner-up last year fell to J.T. Smith. And what a career it's been. 120 career wins for Tanner Wagner. And Nico Rotella, an 11-6 senior for the Skyhawks, ranked 2nd in Class B. A couple of thoroughbreds racing here at 175. Rotella, a state runner-up at 157 last year. So both these guys fell in the finals. Looking for glory here in 2026. Rotella this season was 3rd at Gardner Edgerton, 7th in Reno at the TOC. Committed to Nebraska. Going to be a Cornhusker for Mark Manning in Lincoln. Wagner was a champion at the Fremont Invite and the Blizzard Brawl. Undefeated at the Flatwater Fracas for the Panthers. No score, 90 seconds into this first period. Wagner, all-state in football. You'll hear me talk about it every single broadcast. I love multi-sport athletes. Short time as we'll reset with 14 seconds. Tanner and Rotella here at 175. Scoreless after 2 minutes. Couple of hammers. Rotella will go on bottom here in the second period. I'm always looking, who's going to win the whistle. The first 15 seconds of period really sets the tone. Rotella ranked 2nd in Class B, FloWrestling Premium Rankings. Reese Knight of Goering occupying that top spot. That's a quick escape, about 5 seconds for Nico Rotella. That urgency on bottom, that mindset on bottom, get out quick. Oftentimes going to take 2, 3, 4 moves. Chain wrestling against some of these really good guys. Keep moving. Hard collar ties. Straight on shot there from Wagner. Good little flurry here in the second period. Guys are physical. Rottella's been pretty busy with his hands. Some half shots. Both guys pretty active with their footwork. Good hand fighting. Just that quick escape from Rotella. And now Rotella, single leg, head to the inside. Now that waterfall position going to put him on a hip. And he's in position to score. And the Skyhawk with an escape and a takedown leads it 4-0. Big 40 seconds right here. Rotella takes a quick look at his corner. And it looks like he's going to cut him. Did a really good job right there, too, protecting his ankles. It seems so basic, but when you cut somebody, you can't let him get to your ankles. Single leg, but he's on his shoe tops this time. He's crunched underneath with 10 seconds to go, and they are out of bounds back to the center. My broadcast partner on Big Ten Network, national champion wrestler and coach at Iowa State, Jim Gibbons, talks about that all the time. Protect your ankles. Oh, nice crisp shot there off the whistle, and it's another takedown inside of 10 seconds. Nico Rotella, short time takedown, his second of the period. He's up 7-1. Those short time scores are deadly. And now Wagner, with work to do, will go on bottom. And Rotella's going to give him the escape to make it 7-2. Rotella's been the aggressor. He's gotten some good angles. And now this time Wagner answers back, and he drives through. And this is a 7-5 match. This one has lived up to the hype here at 175. Wagner ranked #1 in Class A. Rotella ranked #2 in Class B. It's a 2-point match with 90 to go in the third. So we'll see how Wagner plays this. He's going to give the escape. He needs a takedown to tie this one up. Plenty of time, 120 remaining. You feel like Wagner with that takedown, a little bit of momentum as that forward pressure taking territory, draws a stall call on Rotella. Rotella, a pair of takedowns. Wagner with the takedown. Here in this third period, 8-5. And now we have a stall call on Wagner. Both these guys have wrestled hard. Been a fun match. Inside of 1 minute here in this third period. Wagner trails it by a takedown. Goes collar tie. Here's a shot from Rotella. In deep and a switch off to a double leg. Good hips there from Wagner. Rotella switches off to a single. Wagner with a shin whizzer. 30 seconds to go. And now Rotella was reaching for the head. Down to 20 seconds as they're on the edge. A stalemate is whistled back to the center with 19 seconds. So 19 seconds here. What is your setup? What is your go-to setup? And then what is your go-to shot? This is what you drill all season, all off season, inside of 15 seconds. Guys are ear to ear in the final seconds. And Nico Rotella with the 8-5 decision for the Skyhawks. Rotella hands Tanner Wagner his first defeat of the season. And Rotella, the first guy this season to take Wagner down. Good scrap at 175. Nico Rotella prevails. Couple of takedowns in that second period for Rotella. That was a fun match to watch. Makes it 52-13, our final match in this dual meet. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for Norfolk and Creighton Prep. And then, of course, tonight it is Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic. That'll be our final match. A triple header. FloWrestling Night in America. Aiden Christensen for Norfolk, ranked 10th in Class A. Riley Johnson ranked 2nd in Class B. Johnson, a two-time state champion, three-time finalist. Couple of takedowns, 35 seconds in, leads it 6-2. Riley Johnson, 14-4 senior, going to wrestle for Damian Hahn and the Jackrabbits. And he's got a cradle, looking to end this dual meet in style for the Skyhawks. If my scorecard is correct, 5 pins on the night for Skutt Catholic. 14-4, working off that underhook. Hustle go behind for 3 more. And a takedown will be a tech fall, and that is how it ends. 20-5 tech fall for Riley Johnson, ranked 2nd at 190 pounds in Class B. The multiple-time All-American at Fargo in both styles gets the tech fall to end this dual meets. And with those 5 points, that gives us a final score of 57-13. Riley Johnson, a champion at Gardner Edgerton, and was 7th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. Lights up the scoreboard with a 20-burger. And another tech fall for the Skyhawks. As you look at the results, it was a good start. Monroe and Arenas victorious for the Panthers. Those lower weights controlled by the Skyhawks. Drew Gallion got a major decision for the Panthers at 144. And then that murderer's row from 150 to 190 for the Skyhawks. Final score, 57-13, Skutt Catholic over Norfolk. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for Norfolk and Creighton Prep. In the meantime, keep it right here on FloWrestling. We'll have some highlights from the Paycom National Dual semifinals and finals that was wrestled this past November in Tulsa. 57-13, the final score. FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling. I'm Shane Sparks. I'll be right back here in 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
This is just, we get to practice in some of the best teams in the country, and our guys are really excited, really hungry.
How's it going? Hey,
It's kind of uncharted territories, you know, like this dual tournament hasn't been around in a while. I think we're all excited to get through it and figure it out. You know, these are some fiery group of dudes, and they're excited to compete.
National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. The semifinals were amazing. You had the all-time classic, Iowa versus Oklahoma State, and it delivered.
Always a good time to wrestle Oklahoma State in Iowa, in Oklahoma, anywhere, right?
We take it very serious. You know, it's the biggest rivalry in wrestling, and just because I love the hostile environment, you know, love this, you know, fans rooting against you. You know, we got to be ready to go, and obviously, you know, matches going back and forth.
Every point counted. Mo and Dean went and got one.
Bananas. We had upsets going on both sides. In the end, it was 18-16, Iowa winning, punching their ticket into the finals.
We got to get ready for 6 o'clock.
Our other semifinals saw a red-hot Ohio State put the beat down on a very tough Nebraska squad, 33-3.
This event's awesome. When you have the top teams in the country, it's always going to be a fun event. So you can't really look forward. Every match is going to be a brutal match. I love wrestling Brock just because I know he's going to bring it. You know, I'm just trying to score, and I don't think I wrestled my best match. I think I could have let my offense fly a little bit more, but it's early in the year and I can make those adjustments. The Ohio State guys are wrestling really well. We're being offensive, and we're just wrestling hard for 7 minutes.
And we got our finals tonight. We're going to see top-seeded Iowa versus Ohio State, but Ohio State by far and away has looked like the best team in this tournament. Several ranked matchups, a lot of toss-ups, and it's going to come down to who wins the toss-ups and who gets the bonus points. Iowa versus Ohio State goes down right now. Ohio State. Wow, what an impressive performance. They wrestle Iowa in the finals. You have Buzakis at 125, comes out and starts things out with a fall. Momentum on Ohio State's side. Then Ben DeVito comes up and lights up the scoreboard over two-time NCAA finalist Drake Ayala, 10-4, followed by Jesse Mendez, who gets a tech ball.
It's really great being here. Obviously, we have a tough team. You see out there, we're putting in work this whole tournament, and we have something very special going on. You just got to keep going. I face that challenge in the room every day. I face being down and having to really step up and train hard to get that takedown. And I was confident the whole time that I was going to get it. I had to set it up and find it. I look forward to keep scrapping this year and just keep knocking people off and claiming my throne.
Yeah, this was really fun. It was really cool. I mean, it's the first time they've done this, since 2015 or something like that? A while. But yeah, it's been really fun. I like this, and I really hope it continues every year. Our whole team, we go out there, we push the pace, we try and break all our opponents, and we try and score as many points as possible, and that's what we go and do.
The Buckeyes were just on a roll from there. Too much. The Hawkeyes couldn't come back. They pin wins together later in the duel, but it's not going to be enough. National Duels is a wrap.
Yeah, grateful to compete, grateful for the opportunity to wrestle here, and a pretty unique event.
People are getting paid to wrestle now, and the teams are making money. Chad Richardson, let's not forget him, this guy's stepped up and done some wonderful things for the sport of wrestling, given us a great opportunity to try to work ourselves through what's going on in the NCAA, the changes that people are making.
I mean, you can't give Paycom enough credit. I've given him credit since we joined this thing. I've given him credit. I mean, Chad Richardson, he's a smart guy and a fair guy, and you know what? He's going to put his earnings back into next year. I mean, you just can't beat it.
It's a really good start to the season. We love the event. I'm someone that, has preached dual meets to my team for 33 years. And it's odd, there's a national championship at the beginning of the year, but it's a great start. Like you said, a lot of confidence in our training. It's going to help us a ton during I think it's going to help throughout the year. We're just getting going.
Well, we got another event that we shouldn't let go, and all of us in wrestling should be supporting. And every team in the NCAA should be fighting to get into it.
The dual meet's really important, so super excited. We're grateful for Chad Richardson and Paycom that he got this going. Bottom line, it's a great event. We're glad to be here, and my team's wrestling really well, which I'm happy about.
Ohio State, the most impressive team at this tournament. They are your 2025 National Duel champions. From 1937 to 1951, Oklahoma State Wrestling won 76 consecutive dual meets, a record that still stands to this day. But we're here at the Collegiate Duels where Penn State has the opportunity to tie and break that record as they're going to wrestle at North Dakota State, followed by Stanford. We're here to see if they can do it. Let's think about this. The last time Penn State lost the wrestling dual meet, nobody really knew what a global pandemic was. TikTok was just a new thing. PJ Duke was in middle school. Penn State's last loss was January 31st, 2020 to Iowa, 1917. The streak began on February 2nd, 2020 with a 40-3 win over Maryland. Team scoring during this dual meet streak, Penn State 2,578, the opposition 514. Average dual meet score during this streak, 34-7. All right, now let's go inside, talk to some wrestling fans, some wrestling folks, and witness some wrestling history.
Penn State's here to prove something. They have a record that they're trying to achieve.
Yeah, what's the record?
Record is the longest consecutive dual meet streak. I think that number is 77 to get over the line.
Since 1951, this record has stood. I mean, no one has been able to hold the mat like Penn State. We're looking at 77 straight matches, and it could happen today. It's unheard of that you can not have an off day, not have a couple kids out of the lineup. And when they do have kids out of the lineup, they got hammers coming right behind them. It's incredible, this streak.
Somebody told me there's a streak or something going on today. You know anything about this?
Yeah, it's news to me. Like over the last week and a half, apparently there's some sort of streak going on. Our camera guy John Broughton was in a van on the way over, and none of the guys on our team knew about the streak today. So that was good to hear. You know, we don't try to focus on things like that. We try to focus on each moment and what's going on with each individual guy.
No discredit to these guys, but I think Penn State's just going to come in here and roll and have a good time. I think we're going to see a couple marquee matches that are going to be competitive, but I think overall, man, it's going to be the Penn State show today.
We are minutes away from Penn State taking on North Dakota State, the potential record-tying dual meet. This is going to be their 76th straight dual meet victory if they win, and it sets them up to break the record against Stanford in just a couple hours. So maybe we'll go talk to some fans, some Penn State fans, and see what they think about this. You know about this streak and everything that's going down today, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
77.
I mean, the record's been with Oklahoma State for a long time now, so I mean, I think it's only right that it goes to the true #1 team in the nation.
I was there. Not yet.
Not yet, but it's going to happen. This is one of the coolest things in sports, and I think people just don't understand how special this is. I mean, this is a very special program, very special team, and every year it gets better. It's just awesome.
Why do you think Penn State's having so much success?
They just got so. Their recruiting is top chart. I mean, it's really good. Yeah.
I was in the elevator with Shane Van Ness last night, and I asked him who you're wrestling tomorrow. He said, I don't think about it. He didn't even know who he was wrestling, right? So they don't wrestle with pressure. They really don't.
The way that Kel approaches coaching, in my opinion, is just unbeatable. There's no pressure to go out there and win. It's just to go out there and do what you do every day in the room, and that's just go hard and score more points.
The Penn State University the Penn State
lifts him up, puts him down, close to 3, nothing yet. There's the takedown. 6-5 win for Luke Lillidahl. From behind, this is the closest he's been. There's the takedown for Blade. Nice rush. Get the lift, doubled off. Can he get the finish? There's 3. And this time he gets the finish. Snap from Duke, corner right, then left with another takedown. Penn State picking up Bowden Greeley, North Dakota State already. Fight from Secoy, but now he's in position. It could be imminent. There's the fall.
Oh, finish.
Nice, looking for it. You called it, Cliff. Assassin. Rolling through. Basketball. That's tight. That's a pin. Cole Mirasola. Hello. Ends the duel with a bang. Hello.
4-6-0, our team score. That's going to do it for our second round.
You know, honestly, I think the magnitude of it in this week. I think Jim Carlson, he's a Penn State media guy. Well, he state college guy, and he said something about the streak being 70 years old or something. And when I heard that, I was like, dang, that's actually really cool. You know, I mean, that's something. But yeah, you know, I think we're not going to talk about it again or focus on it. We weren't focusing on this year. You know, the only way our kids would know that there was a streak would be because they're online or, you know, reading newspapers or something, if that's a thing anymore.
Last time Penn State also did was January 2020.
Yeah.
How old were you? What grade were you in? What was going on in your life in January 2020?
Yeah, it's probably like I was in middle school, probably still wrestling like PJWs and stuff like that, and that was my main goal. It's crazy, like I'm living out the goals that like I've been chasing since I was a little kid.
I was 14, probably like a 8th grader, freshman, around there. So that's pretty crazy. It's been that long. I honestly had no clue. That's amazing.
I was a sophomore in high school. I liked wrestling. Trying to go for my first state championship. Did not know much. Was very stubborn, very rough around the edges. Maybe not likable sometimes.
January 2020 would have been my freshman year of high school. It's probably in the middle of my season. And if you told me I'd be here today, I probably wouldn't believe you.
Sophomore in high school. I don't really know what I was doing. I was probably wrestling somewhere. And if I wasn't wrestling, I was probably hunting.
I think we were freshmen in high school. We weren't even really focused on wrestling at that point, but yeah, we were freshmen in high school, it's crazy.
But yeah, it's something that's just history that, you know, at least it's not going to get broken for at least 5 or 6 years at least, right? So, but I mean, it could be something that could go another 75 years. So I think it's a pretty cool thing. Obviously, we're grateful. I mean, you just think about all the people along the way and our coaching staff, Cody, Casey. I mean, there's just so many people who do an awesome job, and obviously the athletes. And so, you know, when you look back, it'll be something that I think will mean it's cool. It's cool for Penn State wrestling, you know, to have the streak, and you kind of think back to some of the matches along the way. Obviously, some great matches. But yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can think about it. It's just something even I think these guys will remember. And the picture won't mean anything to them now. I mean, you just want to get your food and let's get back to the hotel and, you know, get showered up. But looking back, it's pretty special, so we're excited about it.
And with that, Penn State breaks a 74-year-old NCAA Division I record for most consecutive dual victories, 77 in a row. The streak began
The lights are on. The future's on the mat. No hype, just proof. New names, new rivalries. Wrestling's next era starts now. FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike.
From Omaha, Nebraska, it is FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling. Work tonight inside Skutt Catholic High School. Our triple header continues. Next up, a Class A matchup with Creighton Prep and Norfolk. Hello and welcome inside Skutt Catholic High School. It is a packed house. There is a ton of intensity, a ton of energy, a triple header tonight. We just saw Skutt Catholic defeat Norfolk. Next up, Creighton Prep. They are the reigning champions in Class A. They will wrestle Norfolk, and then stick around. It will be Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic to close the night. Looking at the matchups in this dual meet, we'll begin at 285 pounds, a ranked matchup at 106. At 120, it is state champion Cruiser Dominguez. Zion Ornelas, the three-time state champion for the Junior Jays, at 126 pounds. Looking at the second half of this dual meet, 175 pounds, a ranked matchup with Bodie Knudsen and Tanner Wagner.
That's the bird cage.
This is fantastic. The student section here inside Skutt Catholic is awesome. Great atmosphere, and we are back at it next week. Another doubleheader, high school with Chesapeake and South Carroll. A great women's matchup with Life and North Central. We'll see Bo Bassett, Bishop McCord on January 22nd in a college mat with Pitt Johnston and St. Vincent's. This is one of the best environments I have ever seen for a high school dual meets. So we will begin at 285 pounds. This student section is rocking, making all kinds of noise, bringing the heat. Roberto Macias Sidzik. Sidzik, look at this. Sidzik gets the fall in 8 seconds. Ranked 4th in Class A, Roberto Macias Sidzik has the Jays flying early. An 8-second fall. And that quick fall has ignited the student section for Creighton Prep. Feet to back, snatches a single leg, and he puts Miles Arenas up in the air and gets that quick fall. High school sports. It just doesn't get any better than this. So now we go down to 106. Ranked matchup here with Creighton Prep's Jarrell Walsh and Adriel Consuelo for the Panthers. Consuelo earlier tonight fell to Colton Strange. The sophomore is now 11-6. Consuelo is ranked 18th in Class A, FloWrestling Premium Rankings. Some injury time. Perhaps poked in the eye as he grabbed for his left eye, that area, down to his knees. He's back to his feet now. So much great stuff going on here at FloWrestling. Scan that QR code on the screen to learn more about the all-new FloWrestling. Watch the live stream while browsing brackets on the new mobile app. Get unlimited free notifications. Check out those athlete profiles. Those are brand new, so slick. It's all right here on FloWrestling. Jarrell Walsh. He's a freshman for Creighton Prep. He is ranked 23rd in Class A. He's got a single leg. Shin Wizard defense from Consuelo. Jarrell Walsh, 7-12, but this is one tough schedule for Creighton Prep. And potentially dangerous whistle with the pressure on that right knee. Super coachable. And coach is just really proud of what wrestling has done for him. He's improved academically, learning the ropes, figuring things out, getting an understanding on where his best positions are as he works a 2-on-1 on the edge inside of a minute remaining in the first. Keeps that 2-on-1. Dives in on a single leg, but out of bounds. And there is a stall call on Consuelo. I've been to a lot of high school dual meets in the last 3 decades, and this student section is about as good as I've seen. And this is the Creighton Prep student section, I believe. Majority, Creighton Prep. Great atmosphere, FloWrestling Night in America. Triple header. Just a great pocket of good high school wrestling here in Omaha. Short time in a scoreless first period. Consuelo now looking to suck up a single leg, but Walsh feeding him a lot of hips. He's got him extended in the final seconds. And getting around with 3 seconds and scoring the takedown, Jarrell Walsh. And the Blue Jay, a 3-0 lead after the first period. Takes a look over at head coach Andrew Fisher. And he will defer Consuelo to go underneath in this second period. Ball and chain here for Walsh. Consuelo works to his feet. Walsh looking for a mat return. He'll try it again. A minute 35. Norfolk's head coach Justin Gray, Andrew Fisher, the head coach at Creighton Prep. Had a chance to meet both these guys tonight, talk to them during the week in preparation for this dual meet. Really appreciate these coaches. They care. Providing me with all kinds of information. Let you know about these guys. Y'all got a story. Walsh doing a solid job on top. Consuelo sits. Walsh stays behind the hips. He's been able to ride Consuelo for the first minute in the second period. Walsh a takedown in the final seconds in the first. That's been the difference. Going to bury his head in the side. Looking for that inside cradle. And he's able to turn Consuelo. Jarrell Walsh, the freshman, looking for a fall here at 106. Here in this second period, he readjusts. Creighton Prep, the reigning state champions in Class A. He's got it pretty tight. He's got the fall. Roberto Macias-Sitzik and Jarrell Walsh with pins here for Creighton Prep. Walsh gets the inside cradle and the stick and 6 more. The Blue Jays leading Norfolk 12-0. Our officials are Joe Haspatka and Nate Rodriguez working the outside. Here we are at 113 pounds with Jacob Blankenship and Michael Holland. Blankenship, sophomore with a record of 3-3, scores the first takedown. Holland fell to Levi DeVetter earlier tonight. He is 4-6 on the season. Holland, they call him Harry Potter, a state qualifier 2 years ago. Involved in band and theater, and last season stepped away from the mat to focus more on theater. Blankenship been a little bit banged up and getting him down to 113. His first time wrestling this season was at the Clash. was 3-3. You see his length. Really good in the top position, has that leverage. Got some varsity experience last year as a freshman. He's leading at 3-0, 50 to go here in this opening frame. He's got the wrists and an arm bar. And he's going to run that arm bar. He's going to sink it in a little bit deeper. And he walks the head. He's got 25 seconds to work with in this first period. Creighton Prep looking for its third straight pin to begin this dual meets. Down to 10 seconds. 3 straight pins for the Junior Jays. 18-0 Creighton Prep. Creighton Prep glad to have Jacob Blankenship back in the lineup at 113, improves to 4-3. 3 straight pins for the Junior Jays. It's FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling.
They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history.
Presented by Nike Wrestling, FloWrestling Night in America, a spectacular, a phenomenal, and exciting crowd here inside Skutt Catholic. And Creighton Prep, a lot to cheer about. 3 straight pins to begin the dual meet, 18-0. And that was a story with Skutt Catholic earlier tonight in the first of our 3 matches on the dockets. It was Skutt Catholic over Norfolk, 57-13. Believe it was 5 pins for the Skyhawks, some 10 falls as well. A lot of offense, a lot of bonus point victories for the 22-time state champion Skutt Catholic Skyhawks. Creighton Prep and Norfolk. And then it is Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic in a battle of state champions yet to come tonight here in Omaha. Here at 120 pounds, Cruiser Dominguez, a sophomore ranked #1 in Class A, a record of 22-4, won the state title last year at 106. And this is Jackson Mateo. Mateo falling earlier tonight to Gavin Orada. Mateo, 13-8 this season. The 3-sport athlete with a GPA of 3.5, golf, wrestling, and soccer. And he is up against a tough customer in Cruiser Dominguez. Cruiser Dominguez at the Kansas City Stampede bonused his way to the top of the podium. Tom Dineen invite champion. 4 takedowns in 60 seconds for Cruiser Dominguez. And Cruiser Dominguez, with 50 seconds, is going to get the tech fall. So it is a tech fall, 19-4 in 1:10. The first tech fall of the night. Makes it 23-0 as Cruiser Dominguez improves to 23-4. Now it is Zion Ornelas, a three-time Nebraska State champion, coming over from Wilbur, a Nebraska commit. Less than 10 seconds in, he grabs that near wrist. He's leading at 3-0. He was injured at the Super 32, so his first match of the season suffered a significant injury at the Super 32. Greco finalist in Fargo as he tacks on another quick takedown, 6-1. Nine-2 halfway through this first period. This is Johnson for Norfolk, and he's in all kinds of trouble. Ornelas looking for the fall in his first match in a Junior J singlet, and he gets the slap of the mats in a minute 14. That is the fourth fall for Creighton Prep. FloWrestling Night in America presented by Nike Wrestling. It's a packed house, super excitement, lots of excitement in this place. And a quick start for Creighton Prep, 5 matches. They got 4 pins and a tech fall. They got that from Cruiser Dominguez at 120. This has been a lot of fun. I'm having a hard time concentrating with this student section behind me, and I absolutely love it. It is intense. 29-0 for Creighton Prep as we head to 132 pounds. Cole Caniglia, a junior with a 4-2 record. He won the state title last year as a sophomore after being a runner-up as a freshman at 106. Won that state title then at 113. And coming back from injury as well. The Clash was his first event back. Going to wrestle for Damian Hahn and the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State. And in talking with head coach Andrew Fisher, he said this is exactly how you want a guy in your program to be. Great leader, team captain, gets it done in the classroom. Caniglia leading at 6-1 on Owen Dobler. Owen Dobler ranked 25th at 138 in Class A, FloWrestling Premium Rankings. And Caniglia's got this one tight. It's another fall. Creighton Prep has been a pinning machine. As the student section chants, this one's over. Gotta love student sections. No mercy. They're relentless. 138 pounds is coming up next. 35-0. It is FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling.
They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history.
The future of wrestling is right here at FloWrestling.com. Scan that QR code on the screen. Learn more about the all-new Flow Wrestling. Watch the live stream while browsing brackets on our new mobile app. Get unlimited free notifications. Check out our new athlete programs. So much more, all kinds of great stuff here on Flow Wrestling. It is Flow Wrestling Night in America. Hard to find a seat here inside Skutt Catholic High School in Omaha. Triple header on this Thursday night. We saw Skutt Catholic defeat Norfolk 57-13. Creighton Prep is leading Norfolk 35-0. Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic will follow about 15 minutes after this match. And quickly, Miles Sanchez puts a cradle on Trevor Caney and gets the fall in 14 seconds. Miles Sanchez ranked 9th in Class A, the junior, a two-time placer, a runner-up a year ago as a sophomore at 138, a 14-second fall, and it's 41-0. And here is the whole match. I just love the urgency. I've always said, and you can't compromise position, but hey, throw that first punch. And that's exactly what the Junior Jays have done in this dual meet against the Panthers. I mean, these guys are coming out on fire. And for Creighton Prep, this is Cam Green Jr. He's a sophomore ranked #1 in Class A. A state runner-up a year ago at 126. Reached the blood round at both the Donnybrook, that's in Coralville, Iowa, and the Kansas City Stampede. Tom Dineen invite champ. And this is a guy that Coach Fisher said lights it up offensively. Wrestling Drew Gallion. Gallion had a major decision over James Strange of Skutt Catholic earlier today. Gallion 17-2. Gallion is ranked 6th. Green ranked #1. Both these guys have had really good seasons as they meet in this midseason collision. Cam Green Jr., state runner-up last season at 126. Gallion, two-time state qualifier. 3-0 lead for Green with 40 to go in this first period. Sinks in an arm bar. Half a minute remaining in the period. He's got that arm bar, the right wrist. Gallion on his belly, and now it's a double arm bar, and inside of 10 seconds, Green Jr. looking for some near fall points. And unable to break that 45 degrees late in the period for near fall, Cam Green Jr. gets a takedown and a ride out. The Junior Jays got the choice, he'll go on bottom. Look at that student section. I love to see high school kids support each other. If you're on the wrestling team, go to basketball games, go to girls' basketball games, whatever it is. Go to the school play, go to the school band concert. Be involved in your school. Help the culture. Like, be positive. Support your teammates. Support your classmates. And there is a stall call on Gallion. Green works to his feet. You can't do that. That is the chance. If anybody wants to come and broadcast this third match, come and take my seat. I want to be with these kids. This is a good time. An escape makes it 4-0. Green Jr. the takedown in the first. Gallion, I talked about it earlier, wants to be a Navy SEAL as Green Jr. shows that speed, darts it on a single, the back trip, no takedown yet. And there's the 3 takedown awarded, 7-0. Gallion, Navy Special Worker candidates. He's had a really good season, a champion at the Fremont Invites. Blizzard Brawl, he was second. And at the Flatwater Fracas at 8 dual meets, he was 7-1 for the Panthers. Justin Gray, the head coach at Norfolk. Assisted by Cody French, Caleb and Josh Licking, and Jamie Palm. Norfolk this season at that Flatwater Fracas 8 dual meets over 2 days. They were 4-4. Fremont Invitational in Fremont, Nebraska, they were top 5. Third at the Bellevue East Blizzard Brawl. Next up for them is the Millard West Invite. And another takedown to make it 10-1 inside a 30-second second period for the #1 ranked 144-pounder, according to the FloWrestling Premium Rankings in Nebraska's Class A. And he's thread the needle. This is all kinds of trouble for Drew Gallion. Cam Green Jr. gets the fall. The barrage of pins continues for Creighton Prep as the Junior Jays now up 47-0. And Cam Green Jr. picks up his 17th win of the season. When Cam Green Jr. was able to thread the needle and grab that wrist, you knew it was trouble for Drew Gallion. It has been all Creighton Prep. Believe it is all pins with the exception of the tech fall from Cruiser Dominguez at 120. 47-0. Again, 15 minutes after this duel, these Blue Jays will collide with Skutt Catholic. Creighton Prep, the reigning champions in Class A. Skutt Catholic, they won the title last year. They're 22nd in program history. Straight on double there from Kieran Ackerson. Ackerson ranked 6th. He's a junior with a record of 24-4. Vincent Thomas, a freshman for the Panthers. He wrestled top-ranked Ben Ziola earlier tonight, so he's 4-5. Ackerson was 6th as a freshman at 138. And 3rd as a sophomore, also at 138. Still over a minute remaining. Ackerson Ackerson looking to give the Blue Jays yet another pin. Thomas fights off his back. The floor near fall makes it 10-1. I like the fight right there from Vincent Thomas. Just kept fighting. It's a busy weekend here on Flow. One of the best tournaments that Doc be out in California. Going on this weekend. That starts tomorrow. On Saturday, Lehigh and Cornell. Pennsylvania and Iowa State championships right here on Flow in February. And then in March, the Pac-12 championships, EIWAs as well. It is all right here on FloWrestling. Ackerson gives the escape to make it 10-2. Ackerson had brain cancer in middle school. You talk about perseverance. Had to learn a lot of his basic skills, relearn them. Pretty incredible. A champion at the Donnybrook. He was 4th at the Kansas City Stampede. Just a junior, slick. Final 20 seconds. He's got the cradle locked up. He'll look for the tech fall late in this first period. Thomas continues to fight it. And this match is going to see the second period. Neutral here in this second period. Oh, nice slide by there, and that's going to be the tech fall, 19-4. As Ackerson gets a tech fall with Cruiser Dominguez, who did it at 120 pounds. With those 5 points, 52-0 on my scorecard. Kieran Ackerson, now 25-4 on the season. 52-0. It's all Creighton Prep, presented by Nike Wrestling. This is FloWrestling Night in America. The Doc Buchanan kick it off tomorrow here on FloWrestling. Look at that list of top seeds. Some hammers at the Doc B as always. 49 wrestlers in the Flow rankings ranked in the top 20. You want to win the Doc B, you better bring the big boy pants. That is a great tournament. Flow Wrestling Night in America here in Omaha inside Skutt Catholic. And here we are at 157 pounds. Caleb Griffith, a sophomore, ranked number 2 in Class A. Flow Wrestling Premium Rankings. Check those out. He's 19-7. Last year at 150, he was 4th in Class B for Mount Michael. Ismail Aguilar ranked 16th in Class A for Norfolk. Aguilar, the freshman, 9-10 record. 3-sport athlete. And Creighton Prep just so offensive. They are relentless. I mean, the attack rate. I mean, they do not hang in ties. They get to where they want to go and they pull the trigger. 9-2. Roll through tilt. There it is. Bottom leg Turk. Mentioned Caleb Griffith. He's ranked number 2 in Class A. Mason Peterson of Columbus ranked number 1. Griffith this season. Donnie Brookie was 4th. Placed 7th at the Kansas City Stampede. Won the Tom Deneen. 3 takedowns in this first period. For the Junior J sophomore, looking for his 20th win of the season. Hard snap on the head, buries the head in the side, gets behind the hips and scores 3 more. Slides the leg in and will take a 12-3 lead in the second period. It all began at 285 with Roberto Macias-Sidzik, an 8-second pin. 7 pins and 2 tech falls for Creighton Prep. And Griffith already with 12 points in the first period. Slides that leg in. Hard crossface. Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic 15 minutes after the conclusion of this duel. Couple near fall points. 14-3. Griffith gives the escape. Front headlock position. See Aguilar there trying to suck up a single leg, but Griffith giving him a bunch of hips. And Griffith steps over. Griffith, another fall. The sophomore picks up his 20th win of the season. The number 2 ranked 157-pounder in Class A. I look at my scorecard, it is a whole lot of PIN. 58-0. Caleb Griffith physical. Has that butcher and gets the stick. 165 pounds. Good matchup here at 165. You got Kalen Thompson, ranked 8th. And Joe Navarro ranked 4th. So a top 10 matchup here at 165. Thompson, a sophomore. Navarro's a senior with a record of 17-8. Thompson dropping the match against Skutt earlier. So he is now 17-14. Justin Gray, head coach of Norfolk, talking with official Joel Ospatka. Believe they are discussing something in regards to the clock. .131. Navarro had a great state tournament. He was 4th at 157. Had a great stampede. He was 7th. Tom Deneen winning that title, beat a tough opponent. One of the captains, great leader. And it is a takedown for Kalen Thompson. Sinks in an arm bar and a half Nelson. Thompson, returning state qualifier. He was 6th at preseason nationals. Qualified for Fargo, Nebraska freestyle. He was 3rd. So the sophomore Kalen Thompson putting the time in on the mat. And inside of 15 seconds, Navarro gets the escape. He's on the board with that tally. 3-1 as we'll reset with 9 seconds left in this first period.
Thompson chooses body start second period.
Dropping down to a single leg, Navarro. Thompson able to roll him through. Good scramble here, center of the mat, early second period. And there's the reversal as Thompson adds to his lead, now 5-1. He's got the right leg in. His hips are getting off to the side. He's out of position. And Navarro gets a reversal to pull to within 2, 5-3. Navarro now with a claw ride. A lot of pressure. You see him digging the shoe top sit. He tries to sneak a leg in. Navarro pushing his head into the Resolites. Thompson flat on his belly looking to work up, but Navarro's got that right leg figure forward. Down to 45 seconds. And now Thompson with the 3rd reversal in this period, his 2nd. He's got that 4-point lead once again, 7-3 with a half a minute remaining. Thompson and Navarro here at 165, a top 10 ranked matchup. FloWrestling Premium Rankings, Thompson 8, Navarro 4. Good breakdown right there from Thompson. Armbar and a wrist. Now he goes half Nelson. And with 20 seconds left, another reversal. Both these guys with 2 reversals in the period. 7-5. Big situation right here with 14 seconds. When you put legs in, you're susceptible to giving up reversals. Thompson to his feet. Inside 10 seconds. At Merkle position for Navarro. With the head in the arm, and time expires in the seconds. Got ourselves a dogfight here at 165 as Navarro, the junior J, to go on bottom here in this third period. Thompson wins the whistle, breaks down Navarro. Half Nelson and a wrist. Gets off to the side. Still now behind the hips. Goes thigh pry, inside wrist. 4 reversals in this match. Another one would tie things up, and as I say that, Thompson remains in control. For a half a second, it looked like Navarro was going to tie it up. Thompson has been able to ride this junior J for the first 45 seconds in the third. Navarro works to his feet, trying to peel hands and escape. And it is a one-point match. Here we go, 7-6, 105 in regulation. We wrestle neutral. Kalen Thompson looking to put the Panthers on the scoreboard. Thompson with the whizzer. And Navarro with a 3-point takedown. He takes the lead with 40 to go in this third period. 9-7. Gets out of position, and this match is tied up at 9. 9-9, another reversal. Down to 25 to go. How is this one going to end? Navarro trying to work up. And Thompson, he showed the ref something, almost calling timeout. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Blood time is what it is. 9-9. And that Creighton Prep student section. Everybody on their feet. Andrew Fisher, head coach at Creighton Prep. And I would say this is the match of the night up to this point. All kinds of action. These two have combined for 18 points. Andrew Fisher, head coach at Creighton. He graduated from Creighton Prep. So 17 seconds left. Sometimes you gotta keep a guy down. Sometimes you gotta find a way to escape. That is the story. Down to 17 off the whistle. Navarro to his feet. Ankle pick there from Thompson. Thompson remains in control. We're down to 10 seconds on the edge. Keeps that right foot in. And we are back to the center with 7 seconds. Good wrestling there from Kalen Thompson. That's what it takes. 17 seconds. It might be 3 goes. It might be 4. The whistle blows with 7. Thompson picks an ankle. And the Panther rides Navarro for 17 seconds. And we are going to sudden victory. 1 minute on the clock. What a match. A top 10 collision in the FloWrestling Premium Rankings here at 165 in Class A. Navarro with an underhook on the left side. Looking to horse him over. Navarro in on a single leg. Thompson sits the corner. Down to 40 seconds. And 3 takedown awarded on the edge for Kalen Thompson. Number 8 knocks off number 4, 12-9 in sudden victory. And the Panthers on the board as they get the decision at 165. Andrew Fisher talking with the officials. And I think they might be taking this one off the scoreboard. No takedown. So it goes back to 9-9. This place is up for grabs. 30 seconds. There's a shot from Thompson and the scramble. Joe Navarro. And he's got Thompson on his back. He could still get the fall. You gotta be kidding me. He gets the pin. He gets the pin. He got the pin. Oh, man. This dual meet has been maddening. That might be one of the craziest matches I have ever seen in my life. I don't know what to say. Joe Navarro, he thought he lost it. 12-9, they took the takedown off the board. He wins the scramble and gets the fall. You talk about fireworks. Talk about the scoreboard being exhausted. I mean, this has been crazy. I mean, this has been such a great atmosphere. That was a wild match. Navarro gets the fall. 64-0 now in favor of Creighton Prep. The student section is going crazy. It's a packed house. It just doesn't get any better than this. But it's going to get better than this. Because Creighton Prep, the reigning champions in Class A after this, about 15 minutes after this duel meets, they're going to wrestle Skutt Catholic, the state champs from Class B, who won the state title 22 times. Creighton Prep, they got their first state title last year. It's been all pins and a couple of tech falls for Creighton Prep. You've heard me say it time and time and time again. Dual meets. People love dual meets. Exhibit 1 this Thursday night here inside Skutt Catholic High School, FloWrestling Night in America. All right, 175. As I try to collect my thoughts and get my brain back on track, it is Tanner Wagner. He's ranked number 1 in the Flow Premium rankings at 175. And he lost earlier 8-5 to Nico Rotella of Skutt Catholic, who was ranked 2nd in Class B. That was Wagner's first loss of the season. He comes in 13-1 to this match. And Bodie Knudsen, he is ranked 4th. He's a senior with a record of 12-7. Light for the weight class should probably be down at 165, but you got Joe Navarro at 165. Knudsen was 6th at the state tournament last year, down at 150. Tom Deneen, champion, pinned a tough guy in the finals. You see his length. He's a handful. He's made some big jumps. At this weight class, Tanner Wagner of Norfolk, as I mentioned, has that top spot. Wagner, a state runner-up a year ago, fell to J.T. Smith. Rotella, the first guy to take Wagner down this season, took him down a couple of times earlier tonight, and it's a scoreless first period. Wagner goes on bottom, the champion this season at the Fremont Invite and the Blizzard Brawl. Undefeated at the Flatwater Fracas. Really good football player, all conference, honorable state, or honorable mention all state. Part of the Nebraska national duels teams as well. That last match at 165, I've seen so many wrestling matches in my life. I don't know if I'll ever forget that one. Just the environment, the circumstances, top 10 matchup. Guy thought he won it. I give the officials credit too. The only thing I would say, and I'd have to go back and watch this, the only thing I would say, and I'm just making an observation, is when Thompson was in position there on the edge and they gave him the takedown, maybe if they don't give him the takedown, he eventually would have gotten it. But when they called the takedown, he thought he won the match. So that was the one thing I would, again, I'd have to go back, but I think these officials have done a really good job. But to Navarro's credit, went out and got the job done. It didn't just get the takedown. That would have been pretty crazy in itself, but to get the pin, that was wild. That was bonkers. 57 seconds. Wagner with the escape leads it 1-0. Tightly contested matchup, top 5 matchup. Here at 175 with 1 versus 4. Although Wagner, as I mentioned, got beat earlier tonight. I think my heart is finally getting back down to its normal rates. There's an attack on the edge. Here's Wagner off the whistle on a single leg, trying to get his hips underneath him. Hard sprawl from Knudsen. Oh, Wagner able to improve his position. He puts Knudsen on a hip. Knudsen coming up through the crotch. Wagner looking to clear his head, but time runs out in the second period. Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic about 15 minutes after this dual meet. We have this match at 175 and then 190 and 215. So we are heading down the stretch in this duel. Knudsen off the whistle, works to his feet. Wagner's got a claw, and there's a stall call on the Panther, and that ties up the match. So second stall call on Wagner. Locks this one up at 1. And that is not what you want in that situation if you are Wagner. There's a roll from Knudsen, and Knudsen escapes, and he's got his first lead of the match, 2-1 advantage for the Junior J. Collar tie. No takedowns yet in this match. Midway through the third. And out of bounds. mentioned, in these matches, you got to start the sprint now. Now with 20 seconds left, you got to go now. Get to a tie, get to where you got to get to and go. Down to 40 seconds. Knudsen fights off an attack, although Thompson crunched underneath. He's not in a good spot. It's a time hog. 27 seconds remaining. Tanner Wagner came into tonight ranked number 1, undefeated. And he's 20 seconds away from getting beat for the second time tonight. Down to 10 seconds. In the final seconds, Wagner with an attack trying to finish. And Bodie Knudsen will hang on for the 2-1 win. Gritty, hard-fought battle at 175. Bodie Knudsen will get his arm raised. It's a decision for Creighton Prep. Two matches left. Creighton Prep. What an effort tonight here at Skutt Catholic. Presented by Nike Wrestling. It's FloWrestling Night in America. It was a crazy match at 165 pounds. Both guys ranked in the top 10 with Joe Navarro and Kalen Thompson. Thompson was awarded a takedown to take a 12-9 lead in sudden victory. That gave him the win, but they took the takedown off the board. It was 9-9 in sudden victory. And Joe Navarro put Kalen Thompson on his back and ultimately got the fall and the win. What a match at 165. 2 matches to go yet in this dual meet. This is 190 pounds. JT Smith. He is a 2-time finalist. Won the state title last season as a sophomore. He's 13-2 this season. And Kyron Monroe, or correction, Aiden Christensen here at 190. Christensen ranked 10th in Class A. Christensen at 12-5 on the season. He fell earlier tonight to Riley Johnson. JT Smith, a Pan Am champ in both styles this past summer. He's a captain, a 4.0 GPA. And look at him, he likes those double unders. Just taking territory. JT Smith, a runner-up as a freshman. Tom Dineen champ. He's up 10-2 with 55 seconds in the first. Goes back in. You see his lower body, very active with his lower body. And he runs Christensen off the mat for a stall call. Double leg, and 3 more, 13-2. As that bottom leg what a performance it's been for Creighton Prep. 3 more points on the near fall. I mean, this scoreboard is going to need about 3 nights of sleep. Another tech. 18-2 tech fall. Makes it 72-0. It has been all bonus point victories. Pins and techs, with the exception of 175. Bodie Knutson winning 2-1 over Tanner Wagner. Final match is Connor Barges and Kyron Monroe. Kyron Monroe got a pin against Skutt Catholic to improve to 9-8. He's a junior. Connor Barges, a senior, ranked 5th. (16-8) record for Barges. And looking to end this one with another fall. And he's got it in 38 seconds. Creighton Prep, the junior Jays. What a performance in this win over Norfolk. Creighton Prep pinning machines against the Panthers. Connor Barges improving to 17-8. Look at the results, as I mentioned, pins and techs. That wild one from Joe Navarro at 165. Bodie Knutson, a hard-fought win at 175. He won 2-1. Final score, 78-0. Creighton Prep over Norfolk. Yet to come in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got Creighton Prep, the reigning champions in Class A. Skutt Catholic, the reigning champions in Class B. Both with victories over Norfolk tonight here in Omaha. That's in about 15 minutes. Until then, highlights from the Paycom National Duels wrestled this past November in Tulsa. Presented by Nike Wrestling. It's FloWrestling Night in America.
From 1937 to 1951, Oklahoma State Wrestling won 76 consecutive dual meets, a record that still stands to this day. But we're here at the Collegiate Duels where Penn State has the opportunity to tie and break that record as they're going to wrestle at North Dakota State, followed by Stanford. We're here to see if they can do it. Let's think about this. The last time Penn State lost the wrestling dual meet, nobody really knew what a global pandemic was. TikTok was just a new thing. PJ Duke was in middle school. Penn State's last loss was January 31st, 2020 to Iowa, 1917. The streak began on February 2nd, 2020 with a 40-3 win over Maryland. Team scoring during this dual meet streak, Penn State 2,578, The opposition, 514. Average dual meet score during this streak, 34-7. All right, now let's go inside, talk to some wrestling fans, some wrestling folks, and witness some wrestling history.
Penn State's here to prove something. They have a record that they're trying to achieve.
Yeah. What's the record?
Record is the longest consecutive dual meet streak. I think that number is 77 to get over the line.
Since 1951, this record has stood. I mean, no one has been able to hold the mat like Penn State. We're looking at 77 straight matches, and it could happen today. It's unheard of that you can not have an off day, not have a couple kids out of the lineup. And when they do have kids out of the lineup, they got hammers coming right behind them. It's incredible, this streak.
Somebody told me there's a streak or something going on today. You know anything about this?
Yeah, it's news to me. Like over the last week and a half, apparently there's some sort of streak going on. Our camera guy John Broughton was in a van on the way over, and none of the guys on our team knew about the streak today. So that was good to hear. You know, we don't try to focus on things like that. We try to focus on each moment and what's going on with each individual guy.
No discredit to these guys, but I think Penn State's just going to come in here and roll and have a good time. I think we're going to see a couple marquee matches that are going to be competitive, but I think overall, man, it's going to be the Penn State show today.
We are minutes away from Penn State taking on North Dakota State, the potential record-tying dual meet. This could be their 76th straight dual meet victory if they win, and it sets them up to break the record against Stanford in just a couple hours. So maybe we'll go talk to some fans, some Penn State fans, and see what they think about this. You know about this streak and everything that's going down today, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
77.
I mean, the record's been with Oklahoma State for a long time now. So, I mean, I think it's only right that it goes to the true #1 team in the nation.
I was there. Not yet.
Not yet, but it's going to happen.
This is one of the coolest things in sports, and I think people just don't understand how special this is. I mean, this is a very special program, very special team, and every year it gets better. It's just awesome.
Why do you think Penn State's having so much success?
They just got so, their recruiting is top chart. It's really good. Yeah.
I was in the elevator with Shane Van Ness last night, and I asked him who you're wrestling tomorrow. He said, I don't think about it. He didn't even know who he was wrestling, right? So they don't wrestle with pressure. They really don't.
The way that Kel approaches coaching, in my opinion, is just unbeatable. There's no pressure to go out there and win. It's just to go out there and do what you do every day in the room, and that's just go hard and score more points.
The Penn State University from Penn State,
Lifts him up, puts him down, close to 3, nothing yet, and there's the takedown. 6-5 win for Luke Lillidahl. From behind, this is the closest he's been. There's the takedown for Blade. Nice watch. Getting the lift, doubled off. Can he get the finish? There's 3. And this time he gets the finish. Snap from Duke, corner right, then left with another takedown. Penn State kicking off Bowden Greeley, North Dakota State already. Fight from Secoy, but now he's in position. It could be imminent. There's the fall.
Oh, finish.
Nice. Looking for it. You called it, Cliff. Assassin. Rolling through. Basketball. That's tight. That's the pin. Cole Mirasola. Hello. Ends the duel with a bang. Hello.
46-0 our team score. That's going to do it for our second round.
You know, honestly, I think the magnitude of it in this week. I think Jim Carlson is a Penn State media guy. Well, he State College guy, and he said something about the streak being 70 years old or something. And when I heard that, I was like, dang, that's actually really cool. You know, I mean, that's something. But yeah, I think we're not going to talk about it again or focus on it. We weren't focusing on this year. You know, the only way our kids would know that there was a streak would be because they're online or reading newspapers or something, if that's a thing anymore.
Last time Penn State also did was January 2020.
Yeah.
How old were you? What grade were you in? What was going on in your life in January 2020?
Yeah, it's probably like I was in middle school, probably still wrestling like PJWs and stuff like that, and that was my main goal. It's crazy, like I'm living out the goals that like I've been chasing since I was a little kid.
I was 14. probably like a 8th grader, freshman, around there. So that's pretty crazy. It's been that long. I honestly had no clue. That's amazing.
I was a sophomore in high school. I liked wrestling. Trying to go for my first state championship. Did not know much. Was very stubborn. Very, rough around the edges. Maybe not likable sometimes.
January 2020 would have been my freshman year of high school. It's probably the middle of my season. And if you told me I'd be here today, I probably wouldn't believe you.
Sophomore in high school. I don't really know what I was doing. I was probably wrestling somewhere. If I wasn't wrestling, I was probably hunting.
I think we were freshmen in high school. We weren't even really focused on wrestling at that point, but yeah, we were freshmen in high school, which is, it's crazy.
But yeah, it's something that's just history that, at least it's not going to get broken for at least 5 or 6 years at least, right? So, but I mean, it could be something that could go another 75 years. So I think it's a pretty cool thing. Obviously, we're grateful. I mean, you just think about all the people along the way, and our coaching staff, Cody, Casey. I mean, there's just so many people do an awesome job, and obviously the athletes. And so, when you look back, it'll be something that I think will mean it's cool. It's cool for Penn State wrestling, to have the streak and kind of think back to some of the matches along the way. Obviously, some great matches. But yeah, it's just I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can think about it. It's just something even I think these guys will remember. And the picture won't mean anything to them now. I mean, you just want to get your food and let's get back to the hotel and get showered up. But looking back, it's pretty special. So we're excited about it.
And with that, Penn State breaks a 74-year-old NCAA Division I record for most consecutive dual victories, 77 in a row. The streak began.
This is just, we get to practice against some of the best teams in the country, and our guys are really excited, really hungry. It's kind of uncharted territories, like this dual tournament hasn't been around in a while. I think we're all excited to get through it and figure it out. He's just a fiery group of dudes, and they're excited to compete.
National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. The semifinals were amazing. You had the all-time classic, Iowa versus Oklahoma State, and it delivered.
Always a good time to wrestle Oklahoma State in Iowa, in Oklahoma, anywhere, right?
We take it very serious. It's the biggest rivalry in wrestling, and just because I love the hostile environment, love this, fans rooting against you. We got to be ready to go, and obviously, matches going back and forth.
Every point counted. Bo and Dean went and got one.
Bananas. We had upsets going on both sides. In the end, it was 18-16, Iowa winning, punching their ticket into the finals.
We got to get ready for 6 o'clock.
Our other semifinals saw a red-hot Ohio State put the beat down on a very tough Nebraska squad, 33-3.
This event's awesome. When you have the top teams in the country, it's always going to be a fun event. So you can't really look forward. Every match is going to be a brutal match. I love wrestling Brock just because I know he's going to bring it. And I'm just trying to score, and I don't think I wrestled my best match. I think I could have let my offense fly a little bit more, but it's early in the year and I can make those adjustments. The Ohio State guys are wrestling really well. We're being offensive, and we're just wrestling hard for 7 minutes.
And we got our finals tonight. We're going to see top-seeded Iowa versus Ohio State, but Ohio State by far and away has looked like the best team in this tournament. Several ranked matchups, a lot of toss-ups, and it's going to come down to who wins the toss-ups and who gets the bonus points. Iowa versus Ohio State goes down right now. Ohio State. Wow, what an impressive performance. They wrestle Iowa in the finals. You have Buzakis at 125, comes out and starts things out with a fall. Ohio State side. Then Ben DeVito comes up and lights up the scoreboard over two-time NCAA finalist Drake Ayala, 10-4, followed by Jesse Mendez, who gets a tech ball.
It's really great being here. Obviously, we have a tough team. You see out there, we're putting in work this whole tournament, and we have something very special going on. You just got to keep going. You know, I face that challenge in the room every day. I face being down and having to really step up and train hard to get that takedown. And I was confident the whole time that I was going to get it. You know, I had to set it up and find it. I look forward to keep scrapping this year and just keep knocking people off and claiming my throne.
Yeah, this was really fun. It was really cool. I mean, it's the first time they've done this, since 2015 or something like that? A while. But yeah, it's been really fun. I like this, and I really hope it continues every year. Our whole team, we go out there, we push the pace, we try and break all our opponents, and we try and score as many points as possible, and that's what we go and do.
The Buckeyes were just on a roll from there. Too much. The Hawkeyes couldn't come back. They pin wins together later in the duel, but it's not going to be enough. National Duels is a wrap.
Yeah, grateful to compete, grateful for the opportunity to wrestle here, and pretty unique event.
People are getting paid to wrestle now, and the teams are making money. Chad Richardson, let's not forget him, this guy's stepped up and done some wonderful things for the sport of wrestling, given us a great opportunity to try to work ourselves through what's going on in the NCAA, the changes that people are making.
I mean, you can't give Paycom enough credit. I've given him credit since we joined this thing. I've given him credit. I mean, Chad Richardson, he's a smart guy and a fair guy, and you know what? He's going to put his earnings back into next year. I mean, you just can't beat it.
It's a really good start to the season. We love the event. I'm someone that, has preached dual meets to my team for 33 years. It's odd. There's a national championship at the beginning of the year, but it's a great start. Like you said, a lot of confidence in our training. It's going to help us a ton during the, I think it's going to help throughout the year. We're just getting going.
Wow, we got another event that we shouldn't let go, and all of us in wrestling should be supporting. And every team in the NCAA should be fighting to get into it.
The dual meet's really important, so super excited. We're grateful for Chad Richardson and Paycom that he got this going. Bottom line, it's a great event. We're glad to be here, and my team's wrestling really well, which I'm happy about.
Ohio State, the most impressive team at this tournament. They are your 2025 National Duel champions.
The lights are on. The future's on the mat. No hype, just proof. New names, new rivalries. Wrestling's next era starts now. FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike.
From Omaha, Nebraska, it is FloWrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling. Work tonight inside a packed house, Skutt Catholic High School. It's a battle of state champions as Creighton Prep, the reigning champions in Class A, collide with the reigning state champions in Class B, Skutt Catholic. FloWrestling Night in America, what a Thursday night in Omaha it has been. Looking forward to this final match with the state champions. Both these teams beat Norfolk. Skutt Catholic beat the Panthers 57-13, and then Creighton Prep, all kinds of pins, bonus points up and down. They won 78-0. It is time for the rubber to hit the road. Creighton Prep and Skutt Catholic. This dual meet begins at 106 pounds. Both these teams are just loaded with talent. Skutt Catholic in that first half, 5 guys ranked in the top 10. Cruiser Dominguez, a state champ. Zine Ornelas, a 3-time state champ. And then in the second half, Banziola ranked #1 in the state at 150 for the Skyhawks. Then second half has 12 guys, FloWrestling Premium Rankings, ranked in the top 6 in their respective classes. All right. This place is electric. This has been one of the best high school wrestling atmospheres I have ever seen in my life. You know what? I'm going to go on record. It is the best atmosphere I have ever seen. 106 pounds, Colton Strange and Jarrell Walsh. Strange leading it 3-0, 20 seconds in. Strange, a freshman. Ranked #3 in Class B. Walsh ranked 23 in Class A. FloWrestling Premium Rankings. Both these guys winning earlier tonight. Walsh has made big improvements. Really coachable. Wrestling's really improved him as a person. Love to see that. Wrestling changes lives. Strange was a youth state runner-up. Was 4th at the Gardner Edgerton. That tournament wrestled in Gardner, Kansas. Stat tournaments. Skutt placed 5th at that event. Skutt 4-0 in dual meets. Skutt over Norfolk 57-13. 78-0. Again, that final score. Creighton Prep, man, were they on fire. The Junior Jays were on fire. You talk about momentum. It was like a snowball, and there was no stopping it. Big toss there on the edge from Strange. Strange has Walsh on his back. Strange looking to get the Skyhawks after a great start and gets the fall. Colton Strange's second pin of the night. 6-0 Skyhawks. Uses that underhook and just tosses him and gets the fall in a big 6 spots. £113. Creighton Prep, Jacob Blankenship, and Levi DeVetter for the Skyhawks. A couple of underclassmen. DeVetter's a freshman. He's ranked 3rd in Class B. Blankenship, a sophomore. This is a Peterson. Hit by DeVetter. No points yet. That could have been a big move for the Skyhawk. Blankenship doing a nice job to continue the scramble. DeVetter 12-5, Blankenship 4-3. They both won in their earlier dual meets here tonight. DeVetter was 3rd at Youth State. He was 4th at Gardner Edgerton. The scramble continues. You look at Blankenship, he's got that length. Looking to sit that corner as DeVetter is going to give up the 3. That length from Blankenship, a factor early on. Really good in the top position as well. It has that leverage. Blankenship banged up a little bit to start the season. Also taking some time to get him down to 113. Got some varsity experience last season as a freshman. For a second there, it looked like DeVetter maybe get a takedown and maybe even some near-fall points. But Blankenship, really good job wrestling that position. Scores the first takedown, and now with 25 seconds, can he finish this period on top? Colton Strange, a pin for the Skyhawks at 106. What a night of wrestling it's been here in Omaha. It just doesn't get much better than this. Final seconds in this first period. Claw ride and a thigh pry to close the period. Takedown and a ride out here from Jacob Blankenship. Choice goes to DeVetter, wants to go neutral. Giving up some height. Quick shot there off the whistle by the Junior J. Sweep single attempts. DeVetter able to stay square. Here's a shot there from DeVetter. But once again, he's got to deal with that weight, that length rather. DeVetter's improving his position. .107 here in the second period. DeVetter with a couple attacks. He dives back in once again, a little bit extended. Takedown would tie up this match. See Blankenship tying up his right ankle. He's trying to make that turn. This is a big match in this dual meet. DeVetter underneath the hips once again. Down to 15 seconds. And a stalemate is whistled with 13 seconds to go. Quick shot. Not much of a setup. Counterattack here from Blankenship. Blankenship's got a cradle locked up. And he gets the takedown with 5 seconds in the period. His second takedown of the match. And he will go to the third, leading at 6-0. And now Blankenship's got the choice. He chooses top. In a dual meet like this, every single point matters. Every position, every point. Dual meet wrestling, you can be the hero on a night like tonight, get beat by 14. I've seen it. I've seen guys carried out of gyms get beat by 14 in dual meets. Just got to fight every position for your team. Armbar and a wrist from Blankenship. You know, situation right here, 6-0. Blankenship a couple of takedowns. Going up top. Trying to hunt down that major decision. And he's got that half Nelson in tight. He's off to the side. And potentially dangerous is whistled. So no near fall there from Jacob Blankenship. He was in really good position. Blankenship with that length. Blanketing DeVetter. Goes back to that claw ride. Near ankle is scooped up. Down to 40 seconds. Couple of takedowns for Blankenship, and Really tough in the top position. Claw ride once again in the thigh pry. Now he's getting hit with stalling, his first. A takedown in the first period. In the final seconds of the period, another in the second. And then Blankenship, in this third period, rides DeVenter the entire 2 minutes. And he will get the 6-0 decision. Blankenship puts Creighton Prep on the board. 6-3. The decision for the Creighton Prep 113-pounder. 2 wins on the evening for Blankenship as he improves to 5-3. £120, Cruiser Dominguez. State champion last year at 106 for Creighton Prep. And Gavin Arata, a senior for Skutt Catholic. Dominguez, a sophomore, 23-4 this season. Arata, 14-4. He's a senior. Both these guys with wins against Norfolk. And Dominguez, a quick takedown. He is just physical. He's a bulldog. Second takedown, 30 seconds, gives the escape. Right back in with an attack and out of bounds. This guy is a dog on a bone. Just physical, gets his hands on you, attacks. Bonused his way to the top of the Kansas City Stampede. Won the Tom Deneen invite. Oh, nice attempt at an ankle pick. Won that state title at 106. Shelves a single leg, works up, and gets the takedown. Putting on a clinic on his feet against Gavin Arata, who was third at the state tournament at 113 last year. And look at this. Dominguez going to get some near fall points, but runs out of room. Arata going to Nebraska Kearney. His brother Zach is there, an All-American, two-time All-American at Kearney. Runner-up in 2025. He was fifth in 2024. Zach was a state champion here at Skutt. Dominguez had a 2-on-1 hard snap, goes underhook. Just an arsenal of attacks. He goes head throw. Still 30 seconds left. Scoreboard reads 15-4. Cruiser Dominguez. Coach says he's a machine, and that is accurate. 15-4 after the first period. We've seen it just really good with 2-on-1 underhooks, the physicality. All-American at Fargo. Goes underhook. You can tell he's looking for something big. He's looking for 6, no doubt about it, wrestling for his team. It's going to be a takedown, 18-4. Takedown would give him the tech. But you can just tell Dominguez he wants 6. And he puts a Rana on his back. It'll be a tech fall or a fall. Cruiser Dominguez looking to give the Junior Jays 6. And he does it. A pin for Cruiser Dominguez here at 120. And that's sticking 6. Puts the Junior Jays up on Skutt Catholic 9-6. Cruiser Dominguez now 24-4 with a pair of victories tonight. The state champion at 106 last year gets a big stick for the Junior Jays. Presented by Nike Wrestling, this is FloWrestling Night in America.
They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history.
We had a moment of silence before this dual meet as we honored the memory of Todd Manili, one of the all-time greats at Skutt Catholic. Our thoughts and sympathies with the Nebraska wrestling community as Todd passed away this week from a recent car accident. 4-time state champion here at Skutt. He was 144-3, multiple-time Fargo champ. Received the Dave Scholl's High School Excellence Award. And then he went to Nebraska Omaha and captured 3 Division II national titles. NWCA Division II Hall of Fame. And coached a lot of these kids, and they are honoring his memory tonight. Todd Manili, one of the all-time greats. Unfortunate news. Creighton Prep leading this one 9-6 after getting the fall from Cruiser Dominguez at 120. So here we are at 126. Zion Ornelas, 3-time state champion at Wilbur. Cornhusker commits. Picked up his first win in this his senior campaign earlier tonight. He suffered an injury at the Super 32s, so that has kept him out of competition at Creighton Prep. Greco finalist at Fargo. And Chase Urbanik wrestled earlier at 126. This is Connor Cooper. Connor Cooper wrestling for Skutt Catholic. 3-0 score, 55 seconds to go in this first period. Ornelas cross wrist. He's got that leg turned. And Ornelas is going to settle in. He's got this one pretty tight. Still a half minute remaining in the period. Ornelas looking to give the Blue Jays their second stick of the night. Sinks in that half Nelson tight. Cooper continues to fight and avoids giving up the pin. Great fight there from Connor Cooper. That was tight. And the 4 near fall to close the period makes it 7-0. But again, I bring it up. Dual meet wrestling. Connor Cooper, I got to be honest, I was getting ready to go into my home run call on the pin. But Connor Cooper fights off his back. He's down 7-0. It's his choice, and he chooses neutral. Shot off the whistle. But those hips from Ornelas, a lot of power. It's really not defense, it's counter offense. Second takedown for Ornelas makes it 10-0. He's got Cooper flat. Crossface. Looking to run the head to the knee. Lock up a cradle. Tight waist. Goes coffee grinder. As Cooper continues to fight. Staying busy. As long as you move, you give yourself a chance of saving your team a point or two. But you can't let up for a single second. And right here on the edge, Ornelas going to get some near fall points. The 4 near fall points are awarded to make it 14-0. Ornelas, a 3-time state champion, leading at 14-0. Brings that left wrist behind the back, hammerlock position. Rocks it back inside of 20 seconds. Has not been able to break the 45-degree angle. Down to 10 seconds. And we'll take this 14-0 score to the third. Last year, the Junior Jays of Creighton Prep winning their first state title in program history. Skutt Catholic winning its 22nd. Nice throw by. There's the takedown. 17-0 tech fall for Zion Ornelas. And the Junior Jays with some momentum. As that tech fall makes it 14-6. But Connor Cooper does not get pinned. Saves the Skyhawks a team point. £132. Cole Caniglia for Creighton Prep. And Kefa Orsi for Skutt Catholic. Orsi ranked 15th in the FloWrestling Premium Rankings in Class B. Orsi looking to stop the momentum of the Junior Jays. A decision from Jacob Blankenship at 113, then a fall from Cruiser Dominguez at 120, and the tech fall from Zion Ornelas at 126. 14-6 Creighton Prep. Dual meet began at 106. Colton Strange got a fall for the Skyhawks. Orsi 6-1 record. He's a state qualifier. Was 6th at Gardner Edgerton earlier this season. And Cole Caniglia on the edge has a single leg, now going to create some real estate. Trying to pull the Skyhawk back in, and he gets the takedown on the edge. Good awareness, good patience. Caniglia strikes first, 3-0. Caniglia, a state champion a year ago at 113. He was a runner-up at 106 as a freshman. The junior brings with him a record of 5-2. Acknowledging the Creighton Prep student section. This is really something to see. I have never seen two student sections at a high school dual meet like this. And I've been watching high school wrestling for 45 years. This has just been an awesome, awesome environment. I am so glad I am here. Caniglia wrestled at the Clash. That was his first event back, as he coming back from a significant injury. Going to wrestle for Damian Hahn in South Dakota State. Was able to see Damian at the Soldier Salute in Coralville, Iowa this past weekend. What a job he has done. National champ at Minnesota, went to Cornell, worked at Rob Cole, and has done a fantastic job in Brookings. They're wrestling at the National Duels this weekend in Cedar Falls. Caniglia, a great leader, a team captain, gets it done in the classroom as well, a high GPA. Coach Fisher just raved about the kind of person he is and what he's meant to the program. Looking to finish this period on top with 15 seconds. And that nice takedown on the edge from Caniglia, and then able to ride out or see the remaining time in the period. 3-0 to the second. So the choice goes to Orsi, and the Skyhawk is going to go up top. What a crowd. It is a packed house here inside Skutt Catholic in Omaha, Nebraska. There's a caution on Caniglia. Again, Orsi had the choice. He chose top. Ankle pick, crossface. And now Caniglia in position for a reversal. And he's got the reversal 10 seconds in the period. He extends his lead 5-0. And he'll get back to work on top. And Caniglia wincing a little bit, holding on his left toe. Good camera shot. David Festner and Ben Dricky working the cameras tonight. Big thanks to our crew. They do such a great job behind the scenes. This is really tough to pull off. So many moving parts. Another look at the replay. Not exactly sure what happened, but he works to his feet. On-site field producer Scott Railing. The tag team champions Greg Sander-Cox and Philip Hopwood are producers. Engineer and audio Martin Wennerstrom. Matthew Parrington's been busy on replay, and a big thanks to David Picorni and Dalen Dorsey with the graphics. Our Flow Sports, Flow Wrestling Night in America production crew. Caniglia with a takedown in the first, a reversal here in the second. And he's a hammer on top. I mean, he's got Orsi flat. Orsi, those elbows are out. When the elbows are out, you give up the wrists. See, Caniglia's got the left wrist. Just that forward pressure, sinks in half. Nelson gets off to the side. Just running that half. Nelson runs it and runs it. And he puts him over with 45 to go here in the second period. Caniglia looking to give Creighton Prep 6 more here at 132. minute showing on the clock in the second period. And Orsi fights off his back. The 4 near fall awarded. Makes it 9-0. Stall call on Orsi, and as he did in the first period, Cole Caniglia will finish the second period on top. He's up 9-0. He's got the choice, and he's going to go on top. You don't see this very often. Both guys get choice, and they both choose top. It's a rarity. Not surprised with Caniglia. Good on top, but he's got to turn as well. Orsi set on bottom. Caniglia covers. Claw ride from Caniglia. As a thigh pry on the right side. Caniglia, he's a beast on top. Has a leg in. I like what he's doing with his right foot. With his right foot, he's pushing away the right foot of the Skyhawk. Pretty crafty. Has his left leg in. A suffocating ride. Just forward pressure. There's a stall call on the Junior J. 9-0 score with 51 seconds remaining here in this third period. Caniglia looking to give Creighton Prep its 4th consecutive victory. Third caution on Caniglia, so it's a point to Orsi. Now it's a 9-1 match. So right now, Caniglia in position for the major. He's also been hit with stalling as he slides both legs in. We'll see how he plays it in the final 30 seconds. He's up by 8. Again, really nice job there. You see his left leg is in and using his right foot to create more space, pushing away the right ankle of Orsi. Inside of 15 seconds. Caniglia with some takedowns, a turn, and he finished all 3 periods in the top position, and because of that, he's got the 9-1 major. Cole Caniglia. A bonus point victory at 132 for Creighton Prep as the Junior Jays extend their lead 18 unanswered. With that major decision, it is 18-6. That was an impressive win for Caniglia, one of the team captains. Dual meet began at 106 pounds Colton Strange for the Skyhawks gets a fall as Skutt Catholic out to an early 6-0 lead, but Creighton Prep has won 4 straights. Some impressive wrestling, bonus points as well. We saw a pin, we saw a tech fall. It's 18-6. The Junior Jays leading the Skyhawks. 138 pounds is Miles Sanchez for Creighton. And Crew Carlson for the Skyhawks. Sanchez, FloWrestling Premium Rankings, ranked 9th in Class A. Carlson ranked 10th in Class B. Carlson, just a freshman, winning earlier tonight. A 9-8 record. Miles Sanchez, he was victorious as well. He's 9-5, a junior. Sanchez, a 2-time state placer, was 5th as a freshman and a runner-up as a sophomore. His brother, Preston Sanchez, was a state champion for Creighton Prep. He's wrestling for Alex Clemson at Maryland. And Miles Sanchez, great example of a student athlete. 4.3 GPA with a difficult class schedule. And he's got the takedown. Sanchez 3-0. It comes midway through the first period. And now I believe some blood as they will send Sanchez back to the Creighton Prep sideline. The future of wrestling is here. I talk about it every week here on FloWrestling Night in America. Scan the QR code on the screen to learn more about the all-new FloWrestling. So many exciting things going on. Watch the live stream while browsing brackets on our new mobile app. Get unlimited free notifications. Check out our new athlete profiles and so much more. FloWrestling. Great atmosphere. The environment is sensational here in Omaha. Inside Skutt Catholic. Skutt Catholic last year with 8 placers, 5 champs. They had a stretch. This school opened in 1993. They had a stretch when they won 20 out of 21 years. 2019 to 2024, 6 different teams won. Skutt won it in 2023, Waverly in 2024, and the Skyhawks back on top last year. Also have won 7 state dual titles since the dual tournament started back in 2006. For Creighton Prep, they beat Lincoln East by 81 points. They had 13 qualifiers. They all won a match. 12 were medalists. Finalists in 7 weights and 4 champs. Impressive. They were 9 points away from breaking the Class A record. And they are loaded. We saw them earlier beating the Norfolk Panthers 78-0. Skutt Catholic beat Norfolk 57-13. And right now, Creighton Prep 18-6. Last year was a great duel at Creighton Prep. Skutt Catholic won it. Came right down to the wire. And Sanchez, his second takedown here in this first period. He leads at 6-1, looking for a tilt. Look at this mat return. Crowd likes that. Sinks in a claw ride. And now he's going to push away Carlson. 6-2 inside of 30 seconds in this opening frame. Nice shot there once again from Sanchez. Crackdown position. Carlson draped over. Inside of 15 seconds, Sanchez looking for his third takedown. He's got a single leg, back trip, chases down that far ankle, and secures the 3. His third takedown to put a cap on the first period, 9-2. Blood time once again on Sanchez. FloWrestling Night in America presented by Nike Wrestling. And it is a huge weekend here on Flow. The Doc Buchanan, Lehigh, and Cornell. That'll be a good scrap as always with the Big Red and the Mountain Hawks. Pennsylvania and Iowa. Tradition-rich states with a ton of talents. Those state championships right here on FloWrestling. And then early March, down the stretch, the Pac-12 and EIWA championships. It's all coming up here on Flow. Hard to get a seat tonight here inside Skutt Catholic High School. People love wrestling in Nebraska. Wrestling is important at Skutt Catholic and at Creighton Prep. Both student sections are packed. Just great to see. It's awesome when your friends in the student body supports what you do. Sanchez, a 9-2 lead, goes underneath to begin this period and quickly creates a scramble. Head underneath the left knee. He's working up. And he gets the reversal. 11-2. Sanchez and Carlson exchange reversals here in the first 30 seconds of the second period. 11-4. The second half of this dual meet is going to be wild. In the second half, FloWrestling Premium Rankings with the guys we expect to compete. 12 guys ranked in the top 6. Here's Carlson taking a little bit of starch out of Sanchez. Got a power half. He's got the Junior J flat. Left leg is in. 45 to go in the second period. As he cranks away on that power half. Gets a little bit high. Now he sneaks that right leg in. Not a fun place to be on bottom. It takes a lot out of you on bottom. And we will restart with 19 seconds. Once again, action stops. Blood on Sanchez. Really appreciate you joining us every Thursday night for FloWrestling Night in America. It has been another fun season, and we got some great action coming up. Next week, high school with Chesapeake and South Carroll, a great women's match. Life in North Central. Part of that doubleheader next week, and then it's Bishop McCourt and Wyoming Seminary. Bo Bassett leading Bishop McCourt. Another doubleheader with a college match. Pitt Johnston and St. Vincent's. Skyhawks and Junior Jays on this Thursday night FloWrestling Night in America. As always, big thanks to Nike, presenting sponsor once again. 19 seconds off this restarts. Sanchez on bottom. Carlson has shown his strength in the top position here in the second period after getting that reversal. He'll look to finish this period on top. Switches sides off the whistle. Slides a leg in. Once again, cranking away on that power half Nelson. Hips are off to the side. Inside 10 seconds. And a whistle blows once again. And that is going to be a legal move, I believe, on Carlson to make it 12-4. There's a roll off the whistle. Quickly popping to his feet. Great execution with that escape from Miles Sanchez. He exploded off the whistle, fought hands, able to separate his hips. Great urgency in getting that leg escape. And he now leads it 13-4. And here in this third period, he'll go back on bottom. That was really well done. This time, Sanchez keeps Carlson from sneaking that leg in. Tried to anyways. And now Sanchez in position for the reversal. He's got both legs. Thought he had both legs. Maybe he's just got that one. Hard to see from this angle. Wants to get that right arm out. He's got that right arm out, but not around the other leg. So there you see a better angle on that single leg. As Carlson coming up through the crotch, and a stalemate is whistled as either wrestler can improve their position. Up by 9, Sanchez is in position for bonus points. That has been the story for Creighton Prep in these lower weights. Last 3 matches, the Junior Jays with a pin, a tech, and a major. They lead at 18-6. Carlson cranking away in a power half, looking for a turn. It was a quick start here for Miles Sanchez. And Carlson's top game has been able to neutralize him. And it will be another bonus point victory for Creighton Prep. Miles Sanchez, the 13-4 major. And the Junior Jays extend their lead 22-6. Miles Sanchez, ranked 9th in Class A. A couple of wins here tonight. And a big major decision over Crew Carlson. 22-6, presented by Nike Wrestling. This is FloWrestling Night in America. They call him the greatest wrestler in Arizona history. back inside Skutt Catholic High School in Omaha, Nebraska. Battle of state championship teams. Colton Strange a pin for the Skyhawks at 106. And since then, the Junior Jays with 4 consecutive bonus point victories, highlighted by the fall from Cruiser Dominguez at 120 pounds. 144 pounds. It is Cam Green Jr., the sophomore. 17-7 record. He is ranked #1 in Class A. Green leads it 3-0. He's wrestling James Strange, sophomore for the Skyhawks. The older brother of Colton, who has the lone win tonight for Skutt Catholic. He got a fall to begin this duel at 106. Strange ranked 20th, FloWrestling Premium rankings in Class B. Cam Green Jr., state runner-up a year ago, down at 126. Super exciting, a guy that scores a lot of points. Reached the blood round at the Dan Gable Donnybrook and the Kansas City Stampede. Was a champion at the Tom Dineen Invitational. 17-7 after that win earlier tonight against Norfolk. Got a pin. That was quite the performance from Creighton Prep in their 78-0 win over Norfolk. Right back in on a leg, well executed. As he gives a friendly shove. Skutt Catholic student section's going to let him hear about it. I believe the score should be 6-1. Action stops. They are going to get the scoreboard straightened out. And now they have it 6-1. I believe that is correct. 2 quick takedowns. Creighton Prep pulling away. They've controlled these lower weights. I mean, look how busy these guys are with their hands and feet. As Strange extended. And he gets his 3rd takedown. Comes inside of 20 seconds in this opening period. 9-2. The Skyhawk with the choice defers, and Cam Green Jr. scoring 3 takedowns in the first period. Wants to start on his feet. Straight on shot right there off the whistle, but it was an easy go behind for Cam Green Jr. Against good guys, you got to have an angle. You can't just dive in. Hard cross faces from Cam Green Jr. Hard cross face looking for a cradle. Trying to run the head to the knee. He had it locked momentarily. Strange quad pod up. And he'll get the escape. Just physicality there from Cam Green Jr. Keeping that toe inside the cylinder. 15-3. Just a sophomore. caution. Showing that optional start. Picks an ankle. Perhaps thinking cradle, maybe. Gives the escape. Look at that quickness. Was that ever slick? That was a highlight attack there from Cam Green Jr. Didn't score, but that was slick. Speed never slumps. Underhook. Left side. Three more. Was that pretty? 18-4. A lot of tools in the toolbox for Cam Green Jr. And he'll only get better. Underclassmen up by 14 to the third. And Strange has the choice. I might have gotten confused. Maybe it was Strange choice. At any rate, it's 18-4, and Strange is starting the period on bottom. Stall call on Strange. You know, situation right here, if you are Cam Green Jr., you do not want them to hit Strange with another stall call because the match will be over. You don't want that. Has an arm bar and a half. Has a half on that opposite side. Now covers hips. Wonder if a dual meet has ever ended like that, like a big-time dual meet. Big-time dual meets where a guy needed a pin and he got a tech fall because they called the guy for stalling a couple of times. He ended up losing the dual meet by one. I'm sure it's happened. Be kind of crazy. So Green gives Strange the escape. And now a takedown will end it. A lot of pressure on the head. Quarter Nelson. And he will get the takedown. 21-5. Tech fall for Cam Green Jr. Second tech fall of the night for the Junior Jays. O'Neal has a tech at 126. Now Cam Green Jr. at 144. Makes it 27-6. Cam Green Jr. A pin against Norfolk. And the 21-5 tech against the Skyhawks. Here at 150 pounds, Ben Ziola, ranked #1 in Class B. And Karen Ackerson, he's ranked 6th in Class A. Ziola, two-time state champion, winning those titles at 106 and 126, a win earlier tonight. 13-5. Ziola had a fall in that win over Norfolk. Was a runner-up at the Reno Tournament of Champions. 4th at Gardner Edgerton. He's committed to North Carolina. Of course, his brother Cade is at Nebraska. His brother was a 4-time finalist, 3-time champ. And he's got another brother, Jace, who's a pitcher at Nebraska. And he's a Skutt pitcher. So loads of athleticism in this family. I met their dad, Tim, earlier tonight. Fun conversation. Here's a scramble midway point in this first period. A lot of pressure on that right knee as Ackerson looking to get behind. Ziola holding on to that single leg, and that will draw a stalemate. Back to our feet with 53 seconds. Ackerson, 25-4 on the season. He's a junior. He has placed at the state tournaments in both his freshman and sophomore seasons, coming off a 3rd place finish at the state tournament at 138. And he's an amazing story. He had brain cancer in middle school, and here he is. Had to relearn a lot of his skills. Ziola dives in. Look at these two guys go at it on the edge. Scramble. Both guys with ankles and out of bounds. A lot of perseverance from Kieran Ackerson. Slowly gets back to the center. Skutt student section lets him hear about it. Ackerson was a champion at the Dan Gable Donnybrook, and there's a takedown for Ziola, 3-0. It's going to be injury time. Looks like he's favoring his right shoulder. Ackerson this season was 4th at the Kansas City Stampede. There's Ben Ziola. And here is that replay. Hard snap. This is the takedown. They continue to work on the right shoulder of Kieran Ackerson. The Doc Buchanan, one of the best tournaments in the country. Kicking off tomorrow here on Flow. Get a look at that Skutt student section. The Skyhawks, Lehigh and Cornell this weekend. Pennsylvania and Iowa. Team state championships coming up in February. And some great college action. Conference championships, the Pac-12 and the EIWA. Ackerson is on his feet. Ackerson going to put the headgear on. 18 seconds in this first period. The future North Carolina Tar Heel, Ben Ziola. Final seconds. Ackerson trying to kick away. There's a stall call on Ziola, but he'll take that. 1 second left. In Class B, Ziola ranked 1. Tristan Campbell from McCook is ranked 2nd, and Hastings Emmett Kelly ranked 3rd. Check out the FloWrestling Premium rankings. Ziola 3-0 lead. Here comes the second period. And the Skyhawk is on bottom. All the momentum on the side of Creighton Prep. The Junior Jays have won 6 straight. The escape inside of 10 seconds makes it 4-0. But this second half, 12 guys ranked top 6. A handful of top 5 matchups upcoming. But Zayola's got to get the Skyhawks going here at 150. Nice level change there from Ackerson to a single leg. Switches off to a double. And he should score 3 here. No takedown awarded yet. That was a really nice setup and shot. But Zayola has not conceded. You see this position. Zayola's got that left leg, and that is a big-time win in that position for Zayola to keep Ackerson off the scoreboard. And Andrew Fisher, quick conversation with Joel Huspatka. Joel Huspatka and Nate Rodriguez officiating all 3 dual meets tonight. I think they've done a really good job. That conversation with the officials continues. A 1-minute second period. That would have been a big takedown for Ackerson. But it remains 4-0. Zayola's got to be careful. He's backing up. Now he darts in a single leg. Able to put Ackerson on a hip. Ackerson, though, has ankles tied up. Has that right ankle and puts some pressure on that, and that draws the potentially dangerous. Zayola, the late takedown in the first, adds to his lead with the second period escape. Short time. Hard snap there from Ackerson. I feel like Ackerson been controlling the mat a little bit more. Big opportunity in the final seconds, and time runs out. It's another stall call on Zayola. A point for Ackerson. Skutt crowd doesn't like it, but I would agree. I mean, Ackerson really picked up his pace and intensity in that second period. Chase, the veteran, his 11th season as head coach at Skutt Catholic, taking over for the legend Brad Hildebrandt. And Zayola will give the escape. So it is a 4-2 match. Good match here at 150. It has tightened up here in this third period. Here's Zayola on a single leg. But nice hips, good defense from Ackerson. And now they hit him with a stall call. The let's go bench chants from the Skyhawk student section. great double leg. What a takedown there from Benziola. A double leg below the knees. And he makes it 7-2. His brother is on the Skutt bench. His brother Cade with his Nebraska sweatshirt on. Got to meet him earlier today. Called a couple of his matches already this season. He's a true freshman. For Mark Manning and the Cornhuskers, wrestling heavyweights for the Big Red. Two takedowns for Benziola. Straight on attack. Ankerson at a 2-on-1. Ziola clearing that time. We're down to 25 seconds. So at this stage, Ankerson needs something big. And Ziola on a low single. And time ticking away on Kieran Ankerson. Stalemate. This has been a fun scrap. And there is a stall call. So another point for Ziola, who leads it 9-3. He's got a chance at a major, but he needs a takedown. Down to 7 seconds. He's doing some dancing, doing some faking. There's a late shot on the edge, and it will be an 8-3 final. Ziola over Ankerson here at 150. And Ziola gives the Skyhawks a much-needed victory here at this weight class. And with that decision, makes it 27-9, and we'll see if that can ignite a Skyhawks comeback. Just the second victory for Skutt Catholic. They began with a pin from Colton Strange down at 106. There's that hard snap and the takedown. This was sweet, that double leg. Benziola stepped up for tonight for the Skyhawks. Here at 157 pounds. Both these guys are ranked seconds in their respective classes. Caleb Griffith, a sophomore for the Junior Jays, a 20-7 record. And Isaac Christo, 17-5 senior for the Skyhawks. Christo, a state runner-up at 144 last season. He was 5th at the Gardner Edgerton. He placed 8th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. Griffith, last year for Mount Michael in Class B, placed 4th at 150. So a couple of state placers doing battle here at 157. Griffith this season was 4th at the Dan Gable Donnybrook, 7th at the Kansas City Stampede, and won the Tom Dineen Invites. No score, 40 seconds first period. Good shot there, able to get to a single leg. Shin was her defense from Griffith. Stalemate whistled with 23 ticks. 27-9, Creighton Prep leading Skutt. It came down to the wire last year in a dual meet won by the Skyhawks. Griffith and Christo wrestle a scoreless first period.
Christo chooses not to start
the Skyhawk chooses bottom. There's a quick stand up. Griffith gives the escape. They exchange attacks and grabbing a single leg. Cristo. And he corrals both ankles and gets the takedown. So in the first 15 seconds of the second period, an escape and a takedown by the Skyhawk Isaac Cristo. 4-0 lead. The Skyhawks trying to edge their way back into this dual meets. They got work to do. Down 27-9. But again, you look at the matchups coming up. Looking at the probables. Handful of top 5 matchups yet to come. Don't go anywhere. Doc B, as always, a loaded field. You get a look at some of the hammers, the top seeds, and across the bottom, 49 wrestlers ranked in the top 20. What a tournament. What a tournament. Cristo st 10:22 Central Time here in Omaha. It has been a phenomenal night. We kick things off at 6 o'clock. Triple header presented by Nike Wrestling. Good crisp shot there from Griffith. And Griffith looking to tie this match up at 4. He's got both legs. And look at this. For a second there, looked like Cristo was going to maybe get pinned. So there is the takedown. It comes inside of 5 seconds, and just like that, it's 4-4. And now blood. So action stops once again. Scan the QR code on the screen to learn more about the all-new FloWrestling. Watch the live stream while browsing brackets on our new mobile app. Get unlimited free notifications. Check out our new athlete profiles, a whole lot more. Check it out. Scan that QR code as you get a look at the Skutt Catholic bench. They trail Creighton Prep 27-9. We got a barn burner here at 157 in a 4-4 match with Cristo and Griffith. Both guys ranked second in the states in their respective classes. Griffith in Class A, Cristo in Class B. So Griffith went on bottom, and Cristo gave him the escape. So Griffith, I believe this is his first lead. He's up 5-4. Half shot into a front headlock and out of bounds. One-point match. This is one Cristo and the Skyhawks really need. Straight on shot. Nice job here from Griffith. Puts his head in the hole, looking to beat that right shoulder. He gets around behind and scores the 3, and he extends his lead to 8-4. The quick escape makes it a 1 takedown match, 8-5, with 1:10 remaining here in the third. Griffith has really controlled this match after the first period. Goes front headlock. Griffith just appears to have a little bit more juice. But if you're Cristo, you get a takedown. Give yourself a chance. Straight on shot. Into a front headlock. Caleb Griffith, just a sophomore, holding on to that left single leg. And we are down to 5 seconds. This has been a really impressive match for Caleb Griffith. He fell behind early. But he gets the 8-5 decision. Caleb Griffith here at 157, a huge win for Creighton Prep as the Junior Jays reestablish momentum, getting that decision at 157. And it is now 30-9. Cristo took the early lead, but give Caleb Griffith a lot of credit. Clawed his way back into the match. And gets a takedown to go ahead and ultimately secure the victory. 165 pounds. It is Tyler Harrell for the Skyhawks, Joe Navarro for Creighton Prep. Joe Navarro earlier tonight involved in one of the craziest matches I've ever seen in my life. Was wrestling Kalen Thompson of Norfolk, and they awarded Thompson the takedown in sudden victory. I believe it was 12-9. And then they waved it off. They brought him back center of the mats, and Navarro pinned him. He pinned him to get the win. It was wild. Navarro ranks 4th in Class A. Harrell ranked 2nd in Class B. And Harrell's got the lead, 3-0, looking for an armbar tilt. Looking to break that 45-degree angle. I believe he got one swipe. And now he's going to score some near fall. Tyler Harrell, 3-time state champion. The senior will wrestle for Sam Barber and the Falcons at the Air Force Academy. Navarro, great state tournament last year. Finished 4th in his junior campaign at 157. One of the captains, provides great senior leadership. Got to have those guys. Look at Harrell with that arm bar. 7-0. 20 seconds left. And he's got a cradle locked up. And he's going to rock it back. Tyler Harrell, late in this first period, is going to add to his 7-0 lead with 4 more near fall points. A takedown in 2 4-point turns. It's 11-0 as we head to the second period. Novero had a really good Kansas City Stampede. He placed. Great effort. He was 7th. Tom Deneen Invitational Champion. His brother Mike, really good wrestler for Creighton Prep. Unfortunately injured. He's a junior on the team. Really good athlete, Mike Novero. Harrell's got a front headlock. Squeezing that head down, trying to lift him up in his stance. And just bull rushes him down to the mat for 3 more. That was just all power from Tyler Harrell. And a point away from a tech fall. Hard crossface. Harrell gives the escape and an attack on the edge. Harrell ranked 2nd in Class B. Emmett Dirks of York. Top right. And there's the takedown and the tech fall. Tyler Harrell's 17-1 tech fall gives the Skyhawks their 3rd win in this dual meets. And that gives us a team score of 30-14. Tyler Harrell, that big first period. Got a takedown and then 2 4-point near falls. Had that tilt and the cradle. Tyler Harrell, the senior, now 14-5. A couple of wins here tonight for the 3-time state champ. 175 pounds is Nico Rotella and Boney Knutson. Knutson, 13-7 senior for Creighton Prep, was 6th at the state tournament a year ago at 150. Late for the weight class, probably should be down at 165, but that's where you got Joe Navarro. Nico Rotella, a senior for Skutt Catholic, and he's got the lead 3-0, 40 seconds into this opening frame. Rotella, a state runner-up a year ago at 157, so he's put some weight on. He is ranked 2nd in Class B for wrestling premium rankings behind Reese Knight of Gary. Rotella has committed to Nebraska. This season he was 3rd at Gardner Edgerton and 7th at the Reno Tournament of Champions. He's behind Knutson and brings him back down to the mat for his 2nd takedown. Snags the inside wrist. He's up 6-1. Knutson this season the champion at the Tom Deneen Invite. Pinned a ranked guy in the finals, but he's in trouble here. Rotella gets the fall. And the Skyhawks pull to within 10. And get ready for this match here at 190. J.T. Smith for Creighton Prep. Riley Johnson for the Skyhawks.
At 190 pounds,
Anticipated showdown here at 190. JT Smith in Class A ranked 3rd. Johnson in Class B ranked 2nd. Johnson, a 3-time finalist and 2-time state champion. JT Smith, a 2-time finalist. He won the state title last year as a sophomore at 175. Smith is 14-2. Johnson 15-4. JT Smith, a Pan Am champion in both styles this past summer. One of the captains. Great on the mat, great in the classroom. A 4.0 GPA. JT Smith, a runner-up at the Donnybrook this season. He won the Tom Deneen. No score, 45 seconds in. Using that underhook. Riley Johnson, South Dakota State commit. A champion at Gardner Edgerton, 7th in Reno was Johnson. And here's Johnson, single leg, and Smith able to roll him through and out of bounds. Johnson, multiple time All-American at Fargo in both styles. Smith grabs it 2-on-1. He likes those underhooks. A lot of power. Both these guys physical. Collar tie, right side here for Johnson. Riley Johnson, South Dakota State commit, as I mentioned. The Jackrabbits off to a 4-0 start. Dual meets, look at that. He's got an ankle, and he covers the hips for 3 with 30 to go in the first. And he gets the quick escape, and now he snags a single leg, and he's got another takedown. 6-1, lickety splits for Riley Johnson as he gets the pair of takedowns. Mentioned South Dakota State, they got a win over Minnesota this year. And the first time, I think, in like 50 years. And you see the blood on the face of JT Smith. Every match, ranking, and exclusive content with your FloWrestling annual subscription. High school, college, freestyle, you name it, it's right here on FloWrestling. Live events, interviews, so much more. Don't miss a single moment of the action and the content. It's right here on FloWrestling. Riley Johnson, 2 takedowns in literally 10 seconds, maybe? 6-1, 14 seconds left in this first period. Of course, goes without saying. Now, you got to get greedy right here if you are Riley Johnson. You are sticking to him. You want to finish this period on top. Riley Johnson with 2 takedowns and the ride out. He's up by 5 to the second. Choice goes to the junior J defers, and the Skyhawk will go underneath in this second period. Johnson ranks 2nd in Class B. Number 1 is Merritt Johnson of Beatrice. Number 3 is Owen Jacobson of Aurora. You put those 3 together, you got Johnson, Johnson, and Jacobson, a law firm. Quick escape by Riley Johnson adds to his lead, 7-1. He's just got some length. And he scores another takedown, and Riley Johnson really opening up this match. Gives that escape, straight on shot, counter attack. This is going to be 3 more for Riley Johnson. And the 3 points awarded. 13-2. As Johnson continues to pour it on here in this second period. Again, want to give credit to our fantastic FloWrestling production crew. Scott Railing is here, our on-site field producer. Sion Williams always in the mix. Sion's here. He works so hard lining up these events. Greg Sandercox and Philip Hopwood, our producers. Engineer audio is Martin Wennerstrom. Matthew Parrington on replay. Graphics, David Picorni and Dalen Dorsey. And David Fessner and Ben Drinkey have been busy tonight behind the cameras. It's been a triple header. And a big tip of the hat to our production crew. These are not easy events to pull off, and with a triple header tonight, all hands on deck. It has been a phenomenal night of wrestling, and now injury time for JT Smith. Shot from Johnson. Not exactly sure what happened there with JT Smith as he remains on the mat. Back at it next week with a doubleheader. Chesapeake and South Carroll. Then a great women's showdown with Life in North Central. Another doubleheader on January 22nd. Bo Bassett and Bishop McCord against Wyoming Seminary. Dick Johnston and St. Vincent College matchup. We are back at it here with 50 seconds, second period. JT Smith on a single leg. Riley Johnson is able to score off that shot to make it 16-3. And now Riley Johnson, a takedown away from a second period tech fall. Riley Johnson below the knee, and this is going to be a tech fall. 19-4. Riley Johnson putting on a show in front of his home crowd. And it is now 30-25. Harrell, Rotella, and Johnson victorious for the Skyhawks at 165, 175, and 190. As we head to 2:15. Riley Johnson, 19-4 tech fall. 2 matches to go. Presented by Nike Wrestling. From Skutt Catholic High School in Omaha, this is FloWrestling Night in America. Final 2 matches of the dual meet upcoming at 2:15 and 2:85. Creighton Prep leading at 30-25. A battle of state championship teams. Creighton Prep winning its first state title last year, Class A. Skutt Catholic last year winning its 22nd state title. Skyhawks winning Class B. 215 pounds. Connor Barges for Creighton Prep. And Matthew Keating Manzito, a sophomore for the Skyhawks. Barges ranked 5th in Class A. Having a solid season, knocking on the door at 20 victories. as a freshman at 215. Made the state tournaments. And then he was behind Mike Navarro for a couple of years. Two-time place winner. Out with injury. So another opportunity here for Barges, and this is senior season. And he is looking for the fall, and this one would put this one out of reach. Connor Barges has 60 seconds to work with in this first period. And this would give the Junior Jays the dual meet victory. Looking to put those shoulders on the mat. Going to make an adjustment. And he gets the fall. Connor Barges here at 215. Gets the stick for the Junior Jays. And that makes it 36-25. And with that pin, Creighton Prep comes in as Skutt Catholic and knocks off the Skyhawks. Cruiser Dominguez got a fall at 120. And Connor Barges gets the fall at 215. Final match of the night. Roberto Macias-Sidzik for Creighton. He is ranked 4th in Class A, 22-6. And Tyler Murtis, a sophomore, for the Skyhawks. Against Norfolk, Macias-Sidzik had an 8-second fall, and Creighton Prep never looked back. Look at this. He's able to put Murtis up in the air, puts him down on the mats, gets a little bit high. Now he's going to readjust. And Roberto Macias-Sidzik gets his second fall of the night. As the Junior Jays end this duel with back-to-back pins from Barges at 215 and Macias-Sidzik at 285. Gives us a final score of 42-25. Creighton Prep and the Junior Jays victorious over Skutt Catholic. Began at 106 pounds. Colton Strange got the fall for the Skyhawks. And then that first half, it was all Creighton Prep. Some bonus point victories. They led at 27-6. At the end of 144 in the second half, Ben Ziola got a big victory at 150. Things fared better for Skutt Catholic in the second half, but again, back-to-back pins from Barges and Macias-Sidzik. And the Junior Jays able to pull away. 42-25 was the final score. What a night it's been. Congratulations to the Creighton Prep Junior Jays as they have wins over Norfolk and Skutt Catholic. For our entire Flow production crew, I'm Shane Sparks saying so long from Omaha. This has been Flow Wrestling Night in America, presented by Nike Wrestling.